Hi, friends. Sorry, I have no idea when I'm starting ever. I'm only like 2 hours late, so I figure that's pretty good for throwing shit together last minute. How is everybody? Welcome to the library officially. I am super stoked because it's taken me like 2 years to put this back together. I'm so excited to redo it again on Monday after we do the epic book haul. So that'll be fun. And that's your reminder that we're having an epic book haul tomorrow instead of Seriously Serious Friends. By the way, hi, I'm Coda. If you're new here, this is your BookTube bestie. I'm really good at live shows, just not being on time. So let's see who's all here. Because I know we do have some people who hung out. Troopers, you guys are troopers. And then we will get the tour going. I'm sorry it took so long. I underestimated how long it was going to take me to make the shelf videos because I don't have a cord long enough to just go from shelf to shelf in the whole space here. So, and everybody said they wanted to see the spines of everything, right? So I had to film that in advance, and then I had to edit it. And excuses, right? Let's see who is all here for the tour. I'm so excited. Can you tell? We have Vanessa here, or was here. Are you still here? Let me know. Everybody who said hi hours ago, let me know if you're still here. Hi, Vanessa, if you are still here. Glenda, hello. Welcome in. Thank you for being here. Good Saturday to you too. I love it. Hello to Vanessa from Glenda. Allie's here. Hi, Allie. Thank you for coming. So excited. And Sadia's here. Hello. How are you? Ah, all my friends. Glenda says, hey there, Allie and Sadia. Please click the like button. Yes, please. That will just, it just helps things. It makes things shiny or something. It, it makes the algorithm work. Here's me saying that I was going to be not as late as I actually was. We'll just skip over that stuff. Yay, Kiana's here too. Hello. For not being able to wait, I sure made y'all wait. I'm so sorry. Luckily, I think you guys love me because I love you, and we're gonna have a good time now that we're here. And it shouldn't be a super long live. I think I think we can wrap it up in maybe like an hour. We'll have like a 10 or 20-minute intermission somewhere. And we'll take questions. Um, here's some things that we can do during the show to make it more interactive. Okay. So I think a lot of you already know that I put little pink stickers on the books that I've read. Oh, I hate this book. I had to keep it because of Abominable. It's the closest one to me. Mm. So, does that? So, pink stickers. Pink sticker means I've read the book. If you see an orange sticker, or a purple sticker, or a teal sticker, it's somebody else. I was gonna try to remove all of those before we got started today, and then realized I needed to do more filming and editing and less unstickering. So that's what those will be if you see those on the specs. If it's spaced out instead of like this on the shelf, then you'll just have to ask me if I've read it because I had intended on putting, a label on the video, but yeah, no time. No time for that. Um, I haven't read all the books that are faced out. In fact, you'll be surprised to see that I've read a very small percentage of this library. I'm just really good at collecting shit. Secondly, there's green stickers on things. Okay. Green sticker means it's been adapted for the screen. So either television or a movie. It has an adaptation. And there's a couple things. I think there's like maybe two books in here that are based on the show instead. They still have stickers. Like I have the novelization of E.T., for example. It's still got a sticker because it's a movie. And then we will go through my one stack of DVDs that's in the library because they're all movies that are based in books. And those will have green stickers on them if I own the book. I ran out of green stickers. So the first game we can play is if you see anything that you know has been adapted to screen that doesn't have a green sticker, jot it down, throw it in the chat, make a big list and email it to me, however you want to play. The second game we can play is the classics game. So classics are up to interpretation, right? Like some people think some things are classics and other people think those same books are not. So nobody's probably right or wrong, but I'd love your opinions because I always struggle with what to put in classics and what not to. Not with everything. Obviously, you know, Homer puts in the classics and all the, early British literature, Jane Austen and so forth, those in the classics. What I'm talking about is things like Jaws. Jaws is old. It's kind of a cult classic. Does it go in classics? I don't know. I have it in fiction. Um, yeah. Also, if you see a classic in some other section, with the exception of the kids and middle grade section, you guys, I keep the kids classics in the kids section. If you see a classic in a fiction section, holler, right? And likewise, if you see something in classics and you're like, that should be in the fiction section, holler. It'll be fun. Um, I think those are the two major games we can play to be interactive. If I think of another one, I'll let you guys know. Let's see who else is here. Gwen's saying hi to Kiana, and Kiana's saying hi back. Ali says hi again. Welcome back. I really appreciate all you guys hanging out. It's so cool. And now there's a ton of people here. That. Oh, I love it. Christina. Dude, Christina. I need to hire you for something, but I can't afford you. So we need to talk offline about clip. What do you want to call it? Clip digging? We'll talk after. I want to talk to you after the hall because I have a thing I want to do, and I would love to have your help if you're open to it. I can pay you in. books or something. I don't know. Remind me though after tomorrow's call, because there will be a special video during the hall tomorrow that I love, and I want more of them. And so does Nicole. We want all of the awesome Nicoda videos. We need to trademark Nicoda. Who even started doing that? Hi, Lena. Welcome in. Welcome in. How are you tonight? Thank you so much. Thank you so much. It took 2 years. I mean, it's on and off, right? It gets fixed up, and then you got to put more books in, and then it gets fixed up, and then your husband moves out on a whim, and then you don't fix it up because what the hell happened there? You know what I mean? Um, Now it's fixed up, you know, and I'm so happy that I can sit in here now because I haven't lived in any other room but my living room for a very long time. Like I work there, I fall asleep on the couch or the chair, you guys know that. And I live in the living room and yeah, it's nice to experience another part of my house that I don't usually. My bedroom's next. I can't wait to have a bedroom too. I bet you Riri's really excited too, because that's his domain. He has claimed my bed as his own. Uh, oh, thank you, Nicole. Don't forget to hit the like button. Yes, we gotta like things. Hello, Elena from Glenda, and hello to Nicole and Christina. Nicole is saying hi to everyone too. Nicole is backstage. She's going to be helping me out. She's in the role of producer today. Isn't that exciting? And a big thank you to Nicole because not only could I not have pulled this off late without her help, I might have lost my damn mind if she wasn't there to be like, it's okay. It's okay. It's fine. Okay, it's fine. It's fine. You'll be happy to know, all of you, that the book haul is planned. It's set. It's everything's ready. I did that first, and then I was like, let's throw this in. So yeah, you won't have to wait tomorrow. We'll be starting at 4:05, 4:10, like normal, you know? Glinda is good. There's Nicole saying we're almost ready to start. And hanging in there. Good. That's good, Allie. And there Nicole's saying exactly what I just said. We'll see. She beat me to the punch. Um, hey, you guys are so awesome. Hi, Mary. Welcome in. How are you? Happy Saturday. Everybody, let us know what your plans are for this weekend. Besides the hall tomorrow, of course, you'll be there, right? But if you have day plans tomorrow, or if you did something cool today, or if you saw any good movies, let me know. Hey there, Mary from Glenda. Ria's here. Hi, Ria. How are you? No, yeah, now I have, but not when you posted this, probably, because that was 30 minutes ago, and we started 6 minutes ago, 10 minutes ago. Hello to Mary from Allie. And hello to Ria. Allie's like, nope, we're still waiting. It's a good thing we trained you, Nicole and I. We trained you guys to expect bullshit tardiness on the regular. I'm sure you guys just, I don't know. Let me know what you did for an hour and a half, 2 hours while you were waiting. Like, did you read a book? Did you pace the house? Did you, call a friend? Whose line is it anyway? Hello to Glenda from Ria. Thanks, Allie. I'm still seeing the waiting screen. Yes, that was true. Good morning, Nicole from Christina. Hello to Ria, Allie, Glenda, Mary, Kiana, Sadia, Vanessa. Hello to Christina from Kiana and Ria. And he, oh my goodness, what just happened? I lost the plot. And it says, oh, fancy. Oh, fancy. Was that the intro? The intro tour? You'll have to you'll have to let me know. Hi Leslie, welcome in. How are you doing? Thank you for joining us today. Let me know all about your weekend. I want to know. I want to know. You know what? I didn't forget. But you know what? I just had a afterthought. I could have poured a glass of wine for this tour. Maybe I'll do that on the intermission. Oh, hello to Leslie from Glinda. This is beautiful, Coda. Thank you so much. It's not a huge space. It's slightly smaller. It's a two-bedroom apartment, right? So it's slightly smaller than my bedroom, just by a smidgen. You'd be surprised how many books you can fit in a small space when you're determined and can't stop buying them. Hi to Leslie from Christina. I'm clicking. There we go. Rally! Hi, how are you? Thank you for coming. I'm so happy that all of you guys showed up with no notice or anything. I mean, I've been talking about maybe doing it. What did I say earlier in the week? Last weekend? Lots of things that weren't today. Lots and lots and lots of underestimating. I think it's like my forte. I don't know. Pretty good at that too. Almost as good at underestimating as I am at collecting books. Yes, this is Coda. Hello, hello. And Zach is here. What's up, neighbor? How are ya? How's the other side of the mountain? Is it cold there? Because it was so sunny today here. It was like spring. Like I went outside with no socks on. It was awesome. Yeah. Or in the morning with my coffee. Zach had said hello to Christina, Glenda, Vanessa, and Christina's reminding us to hydrate. You know what I did? Oh, I think I have. Oh, look here. Look what I got. Because I knew Christina'd be here. And I have to come prepared. Like that. See? Good job, me. Yeah. Hello, Zach from Glenda. Hello, Zach from Christina. I can't. I'm saying hello to Leslie and Raleigh. And Christina's saying hello to Raleigh. Everyone is saying hello to Raleigh. Here, here. Um, yeah, I concur. Courtney's here. Hi, Courtney. Welcome in. How are you? How's the other side of the states? Is it cold there? You gotta let me know all the weather things. You know, you guys gotta talk to me a lot because Nicole's not here to talk with me. What are we gonna do? At least I can see her in the background, so at least you can respond. Like, welcome in. Thank you for coming, Courtney. Here, here. Still here. Oh, this is when I asked. Yeah, let me know if you're still here. I get it now, Leslie. Here. It's just I was thrown off because I still was thinking about wine, and here. Cheers. Hello to Courtney from Christina. And hello to Courtney from Kiana. And hello, Allie. And Jean is here. Hi, Jean. Sorry we're starting so late. I know we were supposed to do other things late. We still can if you're staying up. I tried. I tried to have it done by five. I tried to start by 5. Nope. Nope. I told Nicole I was like, it's gonna have to be 6. And then at like 10 to 6, I was like, and Nicole's like, just make it 6:30. And I was like, okay. So I made it 6:30. And then at like 7 to 6:30, I was like, guys. And then I just gave up on trying to re-estimate because I don't estimate well. Time is not my estimation thing. Not my thing. But I'm so glad you guys are all here. Are there any books you're getting rid of? You know what? Yeah, there are, but not today. We're going to talk about that during the hall because it's one of the questions on the hall questionnaire on the contest. So, any of you who don't know, there is a contest for the book haul. There's 7 questions. Once somebody guesses a number, it's claimed. So if they re-guess, because I have left it to where people can change their answers if they want up until I close the submissions or whatever, close the form down, which will be somewhere between a quarter of the way to halfway through the haul, because I'll want to let people know who show up who didn't know about it tomorrow, give them kind of an opportunity. I figure what we'll do is we'll go through some of the haul, and then maybe we can go through some of the unhaul, if that makes sense. Not everything is pulled that's getting unhauled, because if it's something I got as a duplicate for tomorrow's haul, it's still on the shelf so that you guys can see that I own it. Because that was the other reason I wanted to do this before the haul, is because you guys are going to get some more clues, right? Or maybe not clues, but there'll be some insight to what I have now. And then if we leave the hall questionnaire open quarter to a halfway through the hall, you might see some matches and stuff. But back to the contest. Once a number's claimed, it's claimed. Okay. So you gotta pick a different number. I've been doing pretty good about keeping the numbers that are claimed listed. It's going to get crazy tomorrow because people will go in, some people will change their answers, and I'll be having to play catch up very much a lot. And if that happens, I hope that you're all present so that I can just tell you in the chat instead of having to email you that you have the duplicate number. Because one of the rules is the duplicate numbers can't be counted. So, 7 questions in the hall. I will put the link to the form in the chat real quick and pin it. Do, 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 do. So there's that. I am pinning it to the top, and it's gonna be so much. This is gonna be fun, but the hall is gonna be crazy, you guys. You guys don't even know how grounded I am from buying books, actually. So yes, the answer is yes. There are some pulled already. Stuff like when I started putting the library back together, there's some stuff I didn't want anymore. There's a few things that I was like, oh, I'll never read this ever. There were some things that were just kind of novelty on display that I no longer have room to display. Um, yeah. And then there was some duplicates that I had gotten for free while I was on my book buying ban, because you know me, I'm hitting the free books when I can't buy books. Gotta get your book fixed somewhere. And but yeah, and then we'll add more to it after the haul. We'll add more to the unhaul pile. And what I'll do is I'll let you guys know as we go when we approach something that's already on the shelves here during the haul. I'll be like, look, a duplicate. Makes sense. Because you guys know one of the prizes offered is haul books, unhaul books. So I gotta let you know what is available before the end of the show tomorrow, in case, so that you can decide whether you want it or not. Hello, Jean and Courtney from Glenda. Chris is here. Hi, Chris. Welcome in. How are you? Oh, Rally's sick. So most likely we'll just enjoy watching y'all play. Well, it's interactive in the sense of you don't have to get off of your ass. I mean, if you can chat, you can throw your stuff in the chat. But if you're not in the mindset because you're sick to, pay attention to green and pink, stickers and classics and all that stuff. I get it, dude. You don't have to play if you don't want to. I just thought it'd be a fun thing for people to look for while we're going through things. Howdy, Book Peeps. Just watching some TV. What's on TV, Courtney? What do you want? I'm jealous of the amount of TV that Courtney watches, you guys, actually. Like, every time I try to watch TV, I am 40, and I sometimes I don't even make it through the credits, and at least 42 times I've fallen asleep with the remote in my hand before even opening a menu. Like, it's still on the main Samsung screen, and I haven't opened Netflix or Hulu or nothing. I used to watch so much TV. Before I was a book person, well, I've always been a book person, but before I was this book person, I was a movie guy. Just relaxing. Baby girl had her winter dance recital. How awesome. It was a long day. Yeah. Tell me about it. Me too, girlfriend. Me too. Hello to Chris from Christina. Elena says, I am great. Thanks for asking, Nicole. Excellent. Hello to Jean from Christina. And Elena says 1,300. That is a lot of books. It is a lot of books. It's a way lot of books. It's actually over 1,300. I think it was, what did I say? 1,345? It's in the description, whatever the final count was. So, not to be confused with the final count of the haul. That's just the final count of what we're going to look at today. Are you ready? Are you ready? Are you so excited? I am so excited. I'm pumped. Kiana, how is it? Oh, did you go see Billie Eilish? I am so jealous. I am so jealous. I think Billie Eilish is hot, you guys, because she's such a dude. She's one sexy dude. Yep. That's all I'm gonna say. She also has a beautiful voice. I love her music. Tomorrow, grocery shopping and laundry. Hey, it could be fun. Make a game of it. You could people watch it at the laundromat if you're going there. Or if you're not, you could people watch at the grocery store. It's even more fun there, especially if you're at Walmart. Yep. Happy winter and summer solstice, depending on what side of the globe you're on. And Kian says, "Oh, I didn't go. Oh, I'm disappointed. Only my oldest daughter and youngest went. They had fun, but sat in the nosebleeds. That's how it goes. And you know what? It's a rite of passage. When you're young, you gotta sit in the nosebleeds. I was in the nosebleeds for Aerosmith. That's how old I am. I was a lot closer for my first concert, which was Debbie Gibson. And if you know who that is, you're old too. And Reba. I saw Reba a long time ago. She was my second concert. Awesome. She's awesome. That's right. I used to listen to country. We don't talk about it though. 90s country. Only 90s. Happy first day of Yuletide. And I watched other videos while you were waiting. Awesome. See, that's why I'm just here to help you catch up on that watch later list. Oh, Reese says I finished my audiobook, Windows by Linda LaPlante. Awesome. And how was it? Cookie Bake Day at Christina's. Still working on them, running way behind. Well, I know all about that. What kind of cookies are you making? Because I bought some cookies because I didn't have the mental capacity to make any cookies. And I was at City Market the other day getting some groceries, and I was like, you know what this guy needs? Snickerdoodles and pumpkin chocolate chip cookies. Pumpkin chocolate chip. You got to try those, Nicole. Okay. Sorry, I just had to read what Nicole was trying to tell me. What mark are we at now? Oh, we're at 30 minutes right now. I'm gonna have to catch up with her when she gets back. She had to run somewhere. Um, I think what she was saying is we should probably do some tour in between all the chatting. I'm gonna get through just a couple more, and then we'll get started on looking at the library. All right. Kiana says yes. The intro was fancy. Oh, thank you. So I was like, oh, I was rushing my little ass off today. Today I kind of just avoided adulting. Hey, congratulations! That's a good day in my book. That's a good day. Rest of the weekend is laundry and packing for next week's trip. I just got the memo, Nicole. So yeah, we'll go through just a couple more comments and then we'll look at some books. Um, my mom was at the farmer's market vendoring. My mom sold crocheted made stuff, such as winter caps, ornaments, jars of jams, jellies, and apple butter. Uh, and I gave away free books. Oh, awesome. Well, Nicole, it says it's hot where she's at today. I I need hot. That's where I need to live in hot all the time. That's that's my that's my retirement goal. It is 5 degrees Fahrenheit at Christina's. Oh, I don't even know what it is now, and I just realized I left the window open over there, so I'm gonna have to close that when we get up here in a second. It is 32 here, which is 0 Fahrenheit. I think I knew that actually. I didn't need to look, but just to reaffirm. Ooh, gross. Yeah. Well, as long as there's none of that. And not quite spring weather, but not cold. Fair enough. Yeah. It's so sunny here all the time. And my porch is on the south side. So, good evening to Courtney. I will see you tomorrow at 5:30 early morning. I will get up a little bit later, like about 4:59 tomorrow morning. Awesome. Jesus, yeah, Christina, it's too cold to snow here too, but with the wind chill, it's closer to negative 22 Celsius. I don't even want to know what that is in Fahrenheit. It's got to be horrible. Horrible. 29 at Nicole's. Humidity's pretty high because all the rain. Rally just pulled like 85 to 90% of my books. I will probably sell or donate them. Are they just books that you don't want anymore, or it's just trying to make cash? What's the deal with your books, Rally? And where are you selling them? And you buy books, but I could maybe entice other people to buy me books. Well, Nicole is like the opposite here. Yep, summer there. It's the it's the threshold of summer. Just like it's about to get hella damn cold here, January and February. It's probably gonna get hella damn hot at Nicole's, I imagine. So it says, damn, I missed it. I'll have to rewatch Afternoon, everyone. You didn't miss anything. I was so late. Dead. Dead. Welcome in. We just started at like 10 to 8 my time, which is like 30 minutes ago. You didn't miss anything. Unless you're talking about the intro video, which yeah, maybe that's what you meant. I'm with it. I know what's going on. There is the form for the book called contest. All the rules are listed there. Of course, this contest is not affiliated with YouTube at all, so please don't hold YouTube liable for anything. But do make sure that, as always, on YouTube, we follow the community guidelines. Also, it is going to ask for your email. I'll just let you know now, I'm the only one who can see the answers on the form. And the email is required because if I need to get a hold of you for the contest, like if you have a duplicate or maybe you won and you weren't here during the haul. Oh wait, that can't happen because one of the rules is you have to be here for the haul in order to win. So with that being said, let's take a moment and I will start the. Oh my goodness, I just minimized everything. There we go. That's better. I will start here on the form and let's take a look around. So, what we're going to do is we're going to kind of follow the format that was in the intro. So, we'll go back to the door and I'll give you like an overview because I can move this camera just enough, just enough. And so we'll move the camera, or I'll take you over there, and then instead of like passing through the section, we've got the video to show you with the spines. If it goes too fast, just let me know. There's not much I can do about it now that we're 2 hours late and the videos are all made. But let me know for next time so that we can slow it down next time. And also, so I know if you want to know anything or if you miss anything or you couldn't read anything, I did try to pull most of the ones that don't have words on the spine out so that you could see what they are. There's one particular book over in Mass Market Fiction that the spine is just thrashed. And so I pulled that one out. But yeah, if there's anything that you want to know about, that's why I wanted to do this live. So we could, you know, interact with each other. So let me get up and wrap this. Oh, did you see how I was in 2 places at once just now? That was neat. Also grab this. All right. Okay. Oh, just kidding. It's not really a selfie stick. It's a stand. You can't hold it like that. So we're gonna go back over the door, but I don't want to point you at the door because the hallway's out there. And oh, I only cleaned the library. So back at the door. This be the door. See if I can turn this without unplugging it. It's so temperamental. I have unplugged it before trying to maneuver things. All right. So where we're going to start, when you first walk in the door, the Mass Market Fiction starts here with the A's. Everything in my library
We
is.
can't see you.
I know. I'm showing you the books that I'm talking
No,
about.
no, we can't see the
Oh,
books.
did I unhook it?
Yeah, yeah. Sorry, I just thought I'd
That's
come in
fine.
and let you know.
No, I'm glad you did.
Hi, everyone.
It's that chord is so temperamental. Oh, for love of goodness. All right, 1 second. I shall fix it. I mean, if you don't have a technical difficulties, then what are you doing, right? I try to have them all before we go live so that Nicole and I have an excuse for being late. All right. Now, it might happen again. So just let me know. All right. Flip this around. Okay, so what I was saying is when you first walk in the door, on the left, the mass market starts here. All of my books are in order by author and then by publication date. So alphabetical order of author, and then after that, it's in the order that they publish their books. So mass market section it starts on this little shelf here. Can I zoom out more? No, and then it goes along here with this little shelf, which is just on the other side of where I was sitting a second ago. And then it goes to this rack. And then it jumps over here to the top of that shelf, and it goes down to the bottom of that shelf. And that stack there, those are the DVDs that are based on movies, which I might not have put in back of house. So I'm going to check on that while we check out the spines of the mass market fiction section, because I'm like space conscious, you guys. So there's two fiction sections and two classic sections. Because hey, you got to use these DVD shelves that are obsolete for something, right? All right, let's take this back over here. Maybe we'll be able to do it without unplugging the camera. Whew, whew, whew. Look at that. Mastered it. Mastered it. And let's take a look at mass market fiction. Did it end or did I mess it up? It ended. I was like,
ended.
oh crap. I
Yeah.
pushed the button again.
No, you didn't. It's fine. It ended.
Alright, I was just gonna try to fix this to where I could stand instead of sit. And I thought I messed stuff up. There we go. Hi. Hello. All right. Well, while we're right there, because it is right there, let's take a look at the movies that are based on books or lit. Some of them are based on plays. I put that up there for you, Nicole. All right. Oh, I did the wrong camera. Woo! Back. All right, cool. So those were the mass market fiction section and the movies based on books. Let's see about maybe I shouldn't have moved that way up there. Do we want to do chat in between sections in case people have questions and such? What do you guys think? Let me go to the chat and see what everybody thinks. I gotta invest in more lights. All right, let's see. Here's where we left off. All right. Valley saying, Deb, you're on time. Yay. Haven't missed it. That's right. We still have a long way to go. Yes, we're just getting started. Lena will be reading Bitter Paradise by Ross Penny. Awesome. And hello to Chris from Elena. And Courtney says, oh, I was falling asleep while watching First 48. Then perked up during a vet show. I never heard of First 48. You're gonna have to maybe tell me what that is. Elena saying, yes. I love Billie Eilish. I am going to Hanukkah party at TLC tomorrow morning at 9:30. Hey, well, I hope you have a blast. That sounds like fun. Oh, I just realized I forgot to close the window. You know what made me realize that? Loud girl outside. She's loud. Yay, Christmas for me in Vegas. We leave on Saturday afternoon at 3. Well, hey, I hope you have fun in Vegas. I hope you had more fun than I did the last couple of times I was in Vegas. The, the time before the last time we went during COVID, I don't know why. Nothing was there. It was like a ghost town. Did get our room comp though because some nice lady left her panties hung over the shower curtain in our hotel room. So that was nice. We got a free upgrade to a suite and comped. So yeah. The moral of that story is always take a dirty pair of panties with you when you go to Vegas. You know? So they weren't mine, but now that we know that worked. I thought you were getting rid of delicate condition. I am. I am. The hardback that Patrick bought me September of 2023 is in the haul pile. This came from Abominable, if you're watching Abominable, in September of 2024. It's a new book. And I gotta keep the Abominable ones. It's just this whole collection. It's so rude. And let me just put that back. Yeah, Patrick bought it for me on hardback when it very first came out because we always used to watch American Horror Story together, and the 2023 season was based on that book. But yeah, I got one I have to keep now. Elaine says, so we'll leave here at 1:30 in the afternoon. Awesome. How long are you driving? Does it take you long? I don't even know what state you're in. You're in California, right? Right now? Christine says the plan was spritz sugar, dark chocolate sables, chocolate caramel cups, Perry kisses, peanut butter kisses, and Mexican hot chocolate cookies. What are those? Yum. This Mexican doesn't know about them, and I want some now. That sounds weird and cool and delicious. Maybe peanut clusters and PB balls. Hey, I mean, please make some PB balls. Peanut butter cookies are super good too, you guys. The plan. Oh, I read that one already. So far, we got a few doughs in the fridge cooling. Cups are baked but not filled. Peanut butter kiss is done. Sugars are being cut, and Mexican hot chocolate still being mixed. Awesome. Jean says tomorrow is Michael's trip. Who's Michael? Who's Michael?
That would be a sewing store.
Right? Oh, you're going to Michael's tomorrow. It's okay. When I'm going to Michael's, I even confuse myself. Especially like the other day when I went to Michael's and Freddy's. It's like I was just going around seeing dudes, but really, I was getting book stands and hamburgers. Hello, Bryce. Welcome in. There will be an intermission at some point if you missed the beginning so that you can, go back and check it out. But we're so glad that you're here, or I'm so glad. Me and my ponies, and Nicole's in the background. Welcome in, welcome in. We're touring the library today, and I'm so happy about it. Kristen says we had a few issues. I did not even look at the wind chill, Gene. Don't scare yourself, I did get 7 bookmarks made, though. Very cool. What kind of bookmarks are you making? Patrick's stepmom made me a bunch of bookmarks. Now I don't even know where they are. They're in the kids section. So when we go over there, I'll show you some of them. And then the rest of them are kind of like just laying about. Because she gave me like a cluster. You can only really use one bookmark at a time, or at least per book. Y'all know I'm only reading one book right now with my earball. Negative 15 degrees is 5 Fahrenheit. Okay, that's not as bad as I was thinking. Riley says, I'm old and life is short. I either don't think I will get to them or I'm not interested to anymore. Okay. If I sell, I might sell to the bookstore up the street. I don't really have a way to sell them online. You don't have like Pango or anything? You might be I think you can sell through thrift books too, if you want to look into that. But also, I'm a fan of supporting the local used bookstores because I like to shop there. So I'm a fan of other people supporting them because obviously I'm not selling books, I'm hoarding them. It says you can always slow down the speed on your own end. Not from StreamYards. You got to just. Can you?
Can I interrupt? Yeah, that if you've got premium, you can actually slow down the video with your controls on YouTube.
But we have forced almost premium. That's what we have, right?
But everybody can actually slow their video down. Like while they're watching you on their end, they can slow down the video. That they just hit the
Oh, that's what you're saying.
And then they go down to 80. Yeah, that's okay. That's all right.
Yeah, you can slow YouTube down. That's smart. Hey, look at you solving things and being a solutionist. I love it. There's where I went blank. Yeah, it happens. That's like next on my list. Maybe tomorrow, actually. Probably, yeah, definitely tomorrow before the book haul. Maybe I'll take a trip and get me a super big, long, nice and tight tether for the camera so that it's easy to. I'm going to be moving around as much tomorrow, but maybe I'll move around just for fun. when the video was playing, I was back here stripteasing Nicole, like, well, not stripping, but I was doing the jiggies. Cute shirt. Thank you. I love the ponies. The original ponies. Cute sweatshirt. Thank you. I think I got this little maybe. Or no, I think maybe somebody ordered this online for me, actually. Ponies. One day we should do a watch along of the My Little Pony movie and the Care Bears movie and the Last Unicorn. But we got to do the Last Unicorn after I read the book because I never knew it was a book until I was an adult, and that's like my favorite childhood cartoon. Go figure, because it's like the least like children appropriate out of all of them. It's actually, I don't think, a kids cartoon. I think it was made for adults, and kids just ended up watching it. I like it. Thank you. This room looks so cozy. Yes, thank you. It is. It's a smidge cozier if I had remembered to change the wax melts, but it's fine. Does it smell okay to you guys? Helen is here. Hello, welcome in. How are you? Hope you're doing well. Welcome to the library. I'm so happy that I can just like sprint and stuff back here now too. Film when I film. Oh, nice picture. Which one? Goss? The peace sign? Or the tapestry over behind the mass market, maybe? That's actually a hidden closet, you guys. There's a closet in here. Like most bedrooms come with. I was like, you just see that? Hello, Bryce, Jess, and Helen. Hello to Glinda. Very nice, this is Lena. Hello to Bryce, and hello to Glinda from Helen. Like in the musical vibes. I know. See, I had like this lame ass music picked out, and of course Nicole's like, "No, that's not gonna work." She's like, "Boom, boom, boom," because Nicole she likes to get jiggy. So, and I'm down. I'm down with it. I'm just less patient than, or I don't find them as quickly. The Green Dog spread book. Okay, no. So if you weren't here at the beginning, you will see dots on the spines. The orange, teal, purple. There may be a red. I was working on peeling the ones that I'm not going to be using anymore. There are other people that don't come around enough to keep it updated, so I was going to just bring it down to just me. Maybe Nicole might want to sticker some spines virtually through the internet. Maybe some of you would like to. But no, green means it has been adapted for the screen, so either television or a movie. And then on the DVDs, the green those are all adapted, right, from literature. So if the DVD has a green sticker, then it means I own the book. Pink means I've read it. Pink. And all of the things I've read are definitely stickered. But if you see something without a green sticker that has been adapted for screen, I'm not going to do plays or radio shows. When I was Googling stuff, that kind of stuff was popping up too. But if you see something, holler. Also, if you weren't here at the beginning, if you see what you think is a classic in a fiction section, we're just going to go with the fiction section because I don't put nonfiction in the classic section. And I also said at the beginning that classic kids books, I try to keep in the kids books because they're small and they're kids books. So we'll keep those there. But if you see anything that you think is a classic in the fiction section, let me know because I love to hear everybody's interpretation. A lot of things vary from person to person when it comes to classics. And likewise, if you see something that's not a classic in one of the classic sections, let me know your opinions. I'm really I told Nicole I was going to do this weeks ago because I said that's how excited I am about having opinions on classics. I used to just text my cousin, "Is this a classic? Is this going classic?" But it's so up to interpretation, right? Like there's lots of things in the fiction section that some people would think is a classic, like Handmaid's Tale. Uh Jaws is in fiction. But I'm curious to know what everybody's opinions are on the books. Not having all of the Dark Tower series together would drive me crazy. Well, they're all in publication order. Hmm. Yeah, it doesn't drive me crazy. It would drive me crazy to put them out of publication order, especially with Stephen King, and especially because of the Dark Tower, because all of his books connect to the Dark Tower at some point or another. Most of them do. And so before I read the Dark Tower, I want to make sure that I've read everything leading up to it. And then I'll probably want to read the ones in between the Dark Tower books as well. So I'm going to want to catch those connections. And we all know my memory sucks. At least, do me wrong. I'll remember forever. And Kelly's here. Welcome to the library, Kelly. How are you? I'm going to review that book. I read it ages ago. I just have been working really hard on being late. Just today, though. Tomorrow will be normal time. So I guess you like Stephen King. I collect Stephen King. Yeah, and I do like Stephen King. I like Stephen King a lot for what I've read. Like I said, the majority of my books have not been read, and that includes Stephen King. But I'll get there. We can go meet up with Nicole in the rest home one day, unless we actually convert our house into a full library. We could just make it a resort, Nicole, where people could come read books. Yeah, I like that idea. Read books and drink wine.
We could build
Well,
that
not in
house.
tequila.
We could build that house I shared with you
Oh,
today.
with the
Have one
little
side the
adjoining.
library, one
That's
side
where
the
the
living quarters.
library could be. Is
Yeah.
in the middle. I don't think it's big enough, honestly.
We need 4 of those.
We need a bigger one. We need a bigger room in the middle.
Or you have one side
Elena,
the library, one side living quarters.
we could just live in the library. I'm okay with that. As long as there's like a Keurig in there, I'm set. Maybe by the time I'm that age, I'll be able to watch TV. So we might need a separate living because we can't have a TV in the library. That would be weird. But
That's
we'll see.
sacrilege right there. TV in the library, that's sacrilege.
I mean, the only reason I can think of to have a TV in the library is to run Sprint on the big screen.
Maybe.
I have 3 monitors. 4, and so I think we're set on that. Elena loves Stephen King, and Glenda's welcoming, and Kelly. What did the green dot mean? The green dot means it's been adapted to screen. So either for television, miniseries, film, anything besides radio and stage play. And like I said, I ran out of green stickers, so you'll probably find a lot, especially over in classics, because I didn't get that far. Stage and screen, I didn't get to. I think I stickered Storm of the Century and Angels in America. The rest of them are obviously been adapted, especially all the Shakespeare. Yeah, you guys will find some stuff, but it'll be fun if you want to throw them in the chat or shoot me an Instagram or something, because then I'll just, it'll be, I won't have to go through them as meticulously when I get green stickers. Hello to Glenda from Kelly. Kelly went simple today. My daughter and son baked chocolate chip cookies and lemon cookies for the work buddies. Lemon cookies sounds good. Mm, mm, mm. Oh, and all this talk about lemon and Mexican cookies makes me think Mexican wedding cookies, which are bomb. And I want some of those too. Okay, books, not food. You guys, don't make me hungry. I'm so proud of them. Yeah, that is awesome. Jess is here. Hello. Literally here for 2 secs. The sex. Sorry. My grandparents are here. Oh, hi, Grandma. Hi, Grandpa. How are you? Say hello. And maybe not the rest of what I said. Hello to Jessica from Glinda. Good job to your daughters and sons baking chocolate chip cookies. Great work, Kelly. Yes, I agree. Christine says, if I could figure out how to send you cookies code, I would. You gotta figure the teleporter out, you know? Because then you could just come teleport to Colorado, or at least to my part of Colorado, on the sunny days, but on the porch with me in the winter, like it's spring. It's so weird. It was so warm today. Uh, Patterned Allure, 4K walk, just popped in to say hi, Coda. Wait, who is this? Patterned Allure. Who's walking? It's winter. No, it's why are you walking? Bryce says I worded that wrong. I was trying to say everyone can slow down there. Yeah. Okay. No, I think you worded it right because Nicole got it right away. I just a little slow sometimes, you know. But that's why Nicole and I are, we're together all the time. We bounce things off of each other. We help each other out. Mostly Nicole helps me. Hello to Kelly. Hello to Kelly. Hello to Jessica. Hello, Chris. And you don't owe me a thing, Coda. I get the never-ending list. I know. I feel bad because I had intended to review it the day that I finished it, and I was just wiped, and then I got busy after that. But it is on my to-do list. I did enjoy the book, for the record. So yeah, it was better than Breeding Ground, which was only 30 pages, and not that it was bad. Breeding Ground was all right. It was. I think Vanessa said it best in her review, which I also haven't reviewed it yet. But she said, it was a quick, easy. I can't remember the exact quote, but it ended with predictable read, which was pretty much summed it up. Knew that was going to happen, but not in such a bad way. You know what I mean? Sometimes things are going to happen, and it's like the only way it could go. Disembodied Nicole voice. Jess is currently reading Rage from Stephen King. Ooh, a min book. I banned and uncirculated. He actually pulled that book. So no more publication of Rage. You have to find them used. And that's, because of Columbine. Kristen says, you think you'll be able to watch TV when you're older, Coda, without falling asleep? Yeah, because when I'm older, I don't know, something. Maybe they'll have like medical crack for old people or something, so that we can get out of bed and greet our grandchildren. I probably won't have grandchildren. I'll have grandcats. What, Nimbus? He's meowing at me. Look who came to hang out in the library too. It's a darter cat. You can barely see her. She's very shadowy. I'll take a look at her later. Don't eat sugar and watch TV. Recipe for sleep. Yeah, we know that about me. Candy, out, out. Especially if I ate dinner first. Nimbus, what? Guess we're gonna have to look at some more books, you guys, so I can go let my cat outside because he's crazy. I did shut the back door finally after telling him to go out the back door when he was meowing at the front door. And if you guys don't know, my doors are like this. They're literally right next to each other. I'm like, dude, the back door's open. Oh, it's Alex. What is up, dude? How are you? Hello. My library's clean. It hasn't been clean since we were, you know, the place. Welcome in. So good to see you. Are you where are you at right now? Are you in Cali or yeah? Christina says, I would love to be somewhere that I can't see my breath and hang out with you. Cud wants to come too. Oh, Cud's welcome too. Come on down. We got books. Hi, me and the cats. We got books. We got sunshine. We got wine. We got store-bought cookies. You might want to bring the cookies. Hi, and welcome Alex from Christina. Alex is saying thanks. And hello to Monica. Did I say hello to Monica? I don't think I did. I I pulled it up and did. Hi, Monica. How are you? Welcome in. Thank you for coming. It's good to see you. Let's see. Here we are. Nicole says I would like to read Stephen King in pub order. That's what I was originally doing, and when I go back to King randomly, like when I want to I want to go back to King. I typically will go back to where I've left off in publication order, but I do skip around, like, for buddy read, or maybe I want to watch a adaptation or something like that. So I've skipped around a bit, but that's why the pink stickers are so convenient, you guys. You always just go to the shelf and see where I left off. And the next one that I have to read in publication order is, well, I've read The Gunslinger, but it was a long, long time ago. I'll probably hold off on rereading that one until I get to at least the second Dark Tower book. So the next one will be Different Seasons. Oh, short stories. Her favorite, Nicole. Actually, I think it's 4 novellas, so it wouldn't be. It's maybe not that bad. Hello to Monica from Glinda. Cut is more than 10 years older than you. He falls asleep in the first few minutes of a movie show, just saying. Well, they haven't invented the medical crack yet. We'll get there. We'll get there. It's got to be good for you. That's my only stipulation. We're not taking shit that's bad for us at that age. Or maybe we are. I don't know. When you're that old, do you care? We'll find out, and not too soon, but soon. Time goes by fast, you guys. By so fast. Hello to Christina and Glinda from Monaco. And Alex says, I'm good. LOL. Hope you're doing well. Still jobless. Oh, gotta take off, but wanted to at least say hi since I actually caught you live. I'm so glad you popped in, Alex. And I'm doing pretty well. I'm working part-time. I actually got hooked up from this guy at Staffing Technologies. Hooked me up with a friend of his in Texas who like has his own recruiting company, and he was telling him how good I am at Boolean and stuff. And so I met with this guy, his name is TJ, and I impressed him. And now I get to source for him, but like for recruiter commissions. So part time is okay. Now I get to BookTube. Hit me up. You have my number. Hit me up sometime and let's catch up. And that is the bottom comment, which means everybody's ready to go to a new section of the library. So we're just gonna follow it around. And you know what? I'm not even gonna get up this time. I'm just gonna wait. Here it is. So we are going. I thought I had clicked it again. Okay, so we saw the movies, and now
We've lost you again.
oh, son of a gun. I gotta get a better cord, you guys. It's like when your cord doesn't work, what do you do? If you're in the womb, you can't do anything because you need the cord. All right, so next we're going to go for nonfiction. So this is the nonfiction section with the 2 stacked bookcases. Thanks to my lovely friend, Kara, who gave me the green bookcase, which we'll see when we get to the second fiction section. Those are my plants. And then after that, we're going to go directly into this section over here, which is my collection of 90s point horror and Fear Streets. So instead of them being in the YA and middle grade section, they're separate because why not? Oh, I'm big, huge. All right, so without further ado, let's check out the nonfiction section. It's okay. I didn't say anything important. And so, welcome back from the bookshelf. Whoa, so I felt like that one went a teensy bit fast. So if you guys want to see anything, we can take another look at that later on. I did pull this off the shelf because this is one of the coolest books that I own. And I don't know, I anticipated maybe a couple people would be like, "What's that?" So it's literally just showcases of people's tattoos, but all the tattoos in this book are based on literature. So let me find one that everybody will recognize. So no, it just here. Oh, there's a good one. Name that book. Name that book. Anyhow, I love this book. It's kind of just a novelty. It's not really for reading, but I need a literary tattoo, you guys. I think we all do. I mean, if you're into tattoos. If you're not, maybe go ahead. All right. Let's see. Let me check the back here. Yes, yes, you can, Nicole. That would just, yeah, because I was gonna do that at the end anyways for tomorrow, so that'll help. All right, let's go back up here. And Jennifer L. L. Hello, first of all. You got to tell me which Jennifer you are, because I know at least four Jennifers. How are you? What's going on? Welcome to the library. And sorry, I don't recognize your profile or anything. But I bet it's probably like something with Alex. I didn't know who Alex was until he told me either. So you're gonna have to give me the scoop on who is you is. You know. Richard just sent me a video. It looks like he put Christmas lights on his elk horns. That's hilarious. Oh, is that his? I think those are his. Yeah. Hold on, I'm trying to turn off the sound. I guess it doesn't matter. It's not copyrighted. He decorated his horn. So what a dude. Good job, Dick. Amari, how's it going? Bumps rally over and sit to watch it. Nice. It'll be nice to rally if he's not feeling well. I'm just, oh, look who I brought in. Oh, is it that Jennifer? Well, hello. Hey, why does it say, why does it say L? I'm so confused. Is it Gen H? You gotta, you gotta confirm because I am a very dingy blonde, but very blonde, and it's been a long day making videos and cleaning things and letting Nicole talk me down from the edge of madness. Oh, Kelly's LOL. And Kelly's calling for some Viagra. Did I miss something?
I think that this is for the when we're in the nursing home to keep you awake.
Oh, wow.
Because I believe one of the side effects of Viagra is awake, as well as
Every time you roll over,
standing to
Wow.
attention.
I've never, and I don't think I would try that. No, not even if it was broken. I'd be like, sorry, we're done. Show's over. It's, there's no more snacks here. Rally's welcoming Omari and shared the link on Facebook too. Thank you, Rally. That's so cool. Very cool. Thank you so much. No sound. You couldn't hear the music with that video? Oh, it was when I went. It was when I went dark. Yeah. You know, I expected at least twice a stream that I come back and don't realize I'm muted. It happens consistently. I'm not saying that I couldn't be better, but it's not my biggest concern. Oh, there you are. Yeah, yeah. Like I said, I wasn't saying anything super important. Yeah. I wanted to see that book. Thanks. Ah, see, I knew somebody was gonna want to see that book. I did. I did. I was trying to find my favorite tattoo, but it's fine. I'll find it during the next section because it's flipped through. It's been a minute. Ah, so glad I pulled it then. Hello to Amari. And Tatter. Oh, that's Alex. And hello to Alex. And a tattoo. Yes. Yes. Did you miss it, Courtney? There's this whole book of tattoos based on literature. It's a cool book. It's a coffee table book, but it's so cool. I love it. Did you read The Plant Paradox? I haven't yet. No. My friend was obsessed with that author for a while. What did you think of it? I haven't read that one. And I think I got it. I don't remember where I got it either. It was probably free because I'm really good at finding free books. I did read not the same author, but have you heard of, is it Michael Pollan? I think it's Michael Pollan. Yeah, I could be wrong. Elemental P. Michael Pollan. I did read this book, and it's one of my favorite nonfiction books. So there's three essays in here, and the first one is on opium, and the second one is on caffeine, and the third one is on mescaline. And this guy grows it, acquires it, whatever, and experiments with it, and then writes essays about it. And it's really interesting. He's um he's written other stuff too. Like he writes about caffeine and food. That's what made me think of him. Was because the other guy is food too. I haven't yet. No.
Can you hold that up again, just for the author?
Michael Pollan. Or
Okay.
Pollan.
Thank you.
Yeah. Wouldn't it be funny if it was pronounced pollen since he talks about plants? This book is fun. And he's a really good writer. Like even though it's an essay, I couldn't put it down because he's so good at conversating in his book. Very, very interesting book. Oh my God, Hungry Caterpillar! I know, I know. Look, I knew somebody would recognize him. Coda quotes. He decorated his horn. What did you? It could be taken so many different ways. I mean, as long as he's not decorating it with Viagra, we're okay. Ain't nobody got time for that shit. Oh, it was when you said your cord was like, oh, that's funny. See, that's the only downfall of comments coming in after the fact. You almost need an admin to sit there and be like, but this. Hello, did we find out if it was Gen H? It's H, right? L? 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 I know, Mari. Interesting. Yeah. Have you read that book, or were you just wondering because you haven't yet? The Plant Paradox. Ria says, "I'm loving Nicole in the background." I know it's so fun to have your friend be your uh the angel in the wings.
More like the devil on your shoulder than the angel.
I mean, hi neighbor.
I'm in the background just absolutely laughing at things that
I'm like, that's
saying.
just my gutter angel.
My halo's around my neck.
And it's made of chain.
Now, excuse me, it's leather and chain, thank you, with a few spikes.
Oh yeah. Well, I was only talking about the halo, not the leaf.
No, my halo's got spikes on it.
Come on, gutter angel. Come on. That says I want to read that Michael Pollan book. You do. Yeah, definitely read it. Probably just buy it. It's probably one that I'll revisit. And I don't read a ton of nonfiction, even though it's such a big fiction. I've been trying to get better at it. I definitely don't reread nonfiction because there's just too much other things to read. But I would probably reread this one day. I want to write him a letter and be like, "Can you please do a sequel?" I would love for him to do a sequel and do like psilocybin, THC, and I don't know. You guys pick the third one. What are you meowing about? Oh, because I forgot to let the cat out on the last. My bad, you guys. That's my bad. We'll let him out next time. I have discussed stuff in the book with a friend, but haven't read it. Oh, okay, cool.
Malcolm Pollan actually has several books out. How to Change Your Mind, The New Science on Psychedelics, the one that Coda has, and he also has one in the defense of food, and is available on Amazon, the three of them, for $103.20 here in Australia. So, which is pretty good for nonfiction, because our nonfiction is quite expensive here. So
you could look for the audiobook. Apparently it's audio only. He is the author of the audiobook Caffeine: How Coffee and Tea Created the Modern World. And he touches on that in here too when he talks about caffeine. The caffeine section was so interesting. Like I learned so much about caffeine and myself because I'm a caffeine head. So much. They're very informative, but they're fun. He's very conversational in his writing. And he's got a good sense of humor too. I was going to say the voice of Big Sandals. Correct. I've heard of In the Defense of Food, but have not read that either. I've never read anything by him. So maybe I'll have to get to the Plant Paradox this next year. I am going to try to make a point to read nonfiction this next year. So the year before this year, I made a goal to read 12 nonfictions, at least one a month. I didn't have to read them one per month, but 12 by the end of the year. I don't think I read any nonfiction this year. Wait, I read Killers of the Flower Moon because I thought I wanted to go see the movie, and I thought the book was kind of boring. I mean, not super duper boring, just not exciting. Sorry about it. And then I found out the movie was 3 hours long, and I was like, fuck that. I'm not going to the theater to watch a 3 hour adaptation of a book that I kind of thought was okay. Not doing it. Guess what? Now that it's out for streaming, not doing it. Yeah, Leonardo DiCaprio's ugly nowadays, you guys. I said it. I said it. He did not age well at all. It's probably because he was in that cold water for so long, you know. I want to read The Omnivore's Dilemma. What's the dilemma? Ugh, sounds delicious to me. It just says that is such an interesting topic. Which one? The Voice of Big Sandals? The Omnivore's Dilemma? Caffeine? You guys got to be more specific. You know we're behind on the comments. Rhea says, I feel like thanks to you guys and my local library, I've read a variety of books. Yay! That being one of my main goals, and I feel like I've achieved it this year. That's so cool, Rhea. Congratulations. We'll just keep it up, you know? We'll just keep it up. That's what we'll do. Poor guy. Oh, the cat? You'll be right. There's a litter box in here. He's just strange. Nimbus isn't really a cat. He's an alien. I've known that since he was a kitten. When I first got him, he used to just sit in the windowsill all the night long and stare at the moon like phone home. And he's never known how to properly act like a cat. He's weird. He doesn't do cat things. He don't. He'll chase a laser pointer. Yeah, he likes that. Okay. Probably reminds him of some star from his home planet, you know? No Leo DiCaprio. I know. No Leos anyway. No Leo men. Nimbus is Nimbus. Yep. Yeah. That's all he knows how to be. He made it up. It's not based on cat. When I said the voice of Big Sandals, I meant Nicole was coming through like the voice of God. Oh, okay. I've never heard that expression before. I like it. Just never heard it before. I just a joke that didn't land. No, you're good. I was just, what they should do is they should take that joke and they should take the footprints poem and they should incorporate them, like sandal prints. Sandal prints. I like it. All right, we're gonna start that comment and we're gonna get on with the tour. We've got some more touring to do. Let me just take a quick peek at what's next. Oh yeah, because you've been deleting them as we go because that's awesome. Let me swap the top two actually real quick though. Then it'll just so we are not gonna go this way. Instead, we're gonna backtrack. Oh, wrong way. Oh my goodness. We're going to backtrack to this side. There's the hallway you can't see because it's dirty. And we're going to take a look at this section up here, which is another nonfiction section. This is what I like to call the esoteric, spiritual, and mystic practices section. So it incorporates a lot. You can see hell is up there. It's all the Wicca stuff and witchcraft stuff is up there. Numerology will go up there eventually. There's a dream encyclopedia. It's pretty much exactly what I just described with way too many words for a book section. You know what I mean? But it's fine. We use way too many words all the time. It's kind of our thing. Just like we unhook our shit all the time. All the time. And a new chord first thing tomorrow. First thing. All right. Let's take a look at the esoteric, spiritual, and mystical nonfiction section. And then we will, I can tell you, and then the abominable. We're going to look at the abominable section, the one where I have to keep delicate conditions.
You're muted.
That's what I need every clip from every sprint of me saying the F-bomb silently. I can just put them all in a row. That'd be a great video. That'd be a great segment. God damn it.
And also every time you click out and say, God damn it.
It's not going to happen anymore because I'm getting a new cord tomorrow. And if it doesn't work, I don't know. I'm writing a letter to Sony. Like,
okay,
look,
so
your hole's too loose.
When you get the cord, what you need to do is do a slip knot with an elastic band and then wrap the elastic band around your device. And then that way it'll hold it secure and it won't get loose and it won't pop out. I'll show you.
Yeah, but then I also need to go get the plugger that acts like a battery because with this camera, it doesn't charge as fast as it drains. So even though it's plugged in, it will die after so long. But I saw this guy give advice. I saw this YouTube video where he was like, they make this thing, it fits in the battery compartment. I'm not peeing and pouring wine. You can hear that. I love a spigot on my wine. Let's just put the drip catcher here. It's hard for us. That'll help. Yeah, it fits in the battery slot, but it plugs in. And then you have to get this second adapter piece that fits over the bottom of it so that you can still screw it into your stand because the battery plugger thing covers the stand hole, for lack of a better term. Stand hole. That should definitely be what it's called. I won't stand for it. All right, let's see. We still got quite a few sections to go through. Some of them are kind of really tiny. I know it's a small room, but I told you guys you could fit a lot of books in a small room if you have the gumption to do so, which I do forever. Just says, wouldn't jandals be more accurate? Jandals. Probably, yeah. That sounds about right. Is that Pellegrino? Mm.
It's water.
Yeah, is it Pellet?
Yeah, it was. Yeah. Pellegrino.
Yeah.
Yep.
It's good stuff. Way better than Perrier.
Heaps better.
Way better. I mean, Perrier's all right, but that stuff's the good minerals. Mm-hmm. Well, I hope you're enjoying your minerals. I am enjoying mine. Good minerals. Mm-hmm. I was like, well, speaking of Jesus, let's go get some wine. Because thank you, Nicole. I was wondering if I need to tell him. I mean, if I look like this, oh, especially if I drool, then you probably need to tell me. Take a shot every time Coda comes up muted and swears. It's a fun game. We should definitely do that. Yeah, we should definitely do that the next time we do drinking sprints, which should be soon because it's cold here and it's warm there.
We
No,
were going to do Friday the 13th chatty bits, but we had other stuff on, so.
Oh, that's right. When's the next Friday the 13th? Not that we need to wait that long, but we definitely should do Friday the 13th, maybe always.
Mm-hmm.
Because 13th is a lucky number.
True that. It's my favorite number as well. That and 27.
Is it?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I also like 27. 27 is a good one. Adds up to 9, divisible by 3.
Mm-hmm.
Good math. Good math. I'm also now a fan of 33. I didn't know I was until I discovered I was a 33. Now I'm a fan of that. I'm like, yeah, go me. Yeah, I'll teach you guys how to fuck up and cuss. I'm the master teacher of fuck ups and cussing. Chords wrapped around devices. I might have had a bit too much hard cider to be a good girl tonight. Ellie, welcome, neighbor. There's always room for more people in the gutter. We're all welcoming. You know, we don't even have houses. We just kick it there in the muck. It's bedtime for Courtney. I'm falling asleep. Night, y'all. Well, thank you for being here, Courtney. And I do plan on making like a condensed version. So the replay will be there if you want to, you know, catch all the chats and stuff. And I don't know that I'll be able to cut it down a whole lot. I mean, I do talk a lot, but I was going to make like a cut down version for an actual video too. So if you don't want to go through the length of it, I don't know who doesn't, then you're welcome, Kelly. And you could do the short version. Some people are into that. Good night to Courtney from Raleigh. I want to do shoddy sprints. I know. We can't call them shoddy sprints, though, because people will think we're saying shoddy. Like that's shoddy. That's not put together right, you know? Or they might think we're trying to say shorty with an accent. And then if we're taking shots, people might get really confused or naked, and that could be awkward. You know,
I feel like if you put sketchy, people will want to probably click on it. The sketchy sprints.
Yeah, they'll be expecting like probably more than drinking.
Mm-hmm.
When I think sketchy, I think. Here, let me mute myself for this bad word. No, you couldn't tell what I was saying. I don't think I couldn't tell what I was saying, and I knew what it was. I'll put it in the private chat because it's not a bad word. It's so inappropriate. You can tell me if it looked like this is what I said or not. Ooh, for 1 second, I thought I accidentally put it in there.
I thought that you may have said that, but I wasn't 100% sure. I'm like, was that, or am I just, going to the gutter?
Did you think that because you also think the same thing when you hear sketchy? I love how alike we are. God dang it. Listen. I love you, friend.
Right back at you.
Oh, my heart. Oh, good night to Courtney from Kiana, and good night as well from Glenda. Sleep well and take care. I can't believe Christina's not here saying take well. Connected Courtney from Nicole. Kelly says they'll be so disappointed when they tune in and we're all quietly reading. Oh, honey, no. You haven't been to Drunk Sprints yet. We say we're going to read.
Oh,
Nicole
Kelly,
sometimes gets some reading done,
Kelly,
like
you
for a
have no
minute.
idea. It goes so awry. There's a track, and we're so far adjacent from that track.
There's a track, and it's in the city, and we're in the outback.
Yeah.
Like,
Way,
boy!
way, like cooey.
Bring me that boy!
Oh,
That's
Kelly,
mine!
you are in for a
I'm getting
treat.
sketchy, and I need that. You guys tell me and Nicole what you think of when you hear sketchy. I'm curious. It's okay if we get a little crunk in the comments. Crunk in the comments. Remember, if it's sketchy, either naughty or drawing. Yeah, drawing or drawing something naughty. That's all I know how to draw. I'm not gonna lie. I'm not a drawer, but peepees are easy. See that? There was nudity on my channel, but nobody knew because it was the Hollow Man. I mean, the new Hollow Man. Kevin Spaken's not that ride. Kelly says, I want a ticket. Can I come aboard? I mean, come all you want. You guys can see Nicole's face. And I love it. Hello. How are you? Welcome to the library. We're doing a tour. We're just doing it, Nakota style, very slowly, with lots of bumping of the gums, because we're in sketch or something. Welcome in. What are you up to? How's it going? Happy Saturday. Is it the temperature like there? We all need to know. Mari's asking, did I do the paintings? That's a good question. Okay, so no, not all of them. Okay, so a friend, I did do, wait, okay, I'm gonna do this without unplugging things because it wouldn't be fair to unplug it while I'm standing up and you can't see me cutting. Okay, let's go. So this Jaws poster, first of all, it's an actual wooden poster, like from the old theater before they put posters on paper. This one here, my friend Becky and I did together. I don't even know who did what part. It's some kind of bird, and it might be on fire or something. My friend Brittany did this one a long time ago. And let me see if I can do this without making the whole thing my face. Oh, look, I didn't even unplug it. Job me. And this one I just got for my 40th birthday. Let me back up a little bit. What's it? Oh, chair. It's chair here. All right. I just got this one this last birthday. So you guys have heard us talk about Richard. If you've been on the channel quite a bit, you know Dick. My friend, his wife, who's also my friend, her name is Eve. She painted this and it hung in their house forever because it was theirs. And every time I'd go over there, I'd be like, I want that. I want that. I want that. And they gave it to me for my 40th birthday. So some parts of getting 40 are all right. Sometimes you get really cool free art and stuff. And that was all of them, right? I think that's all the paintings. The thing over here in front of the closet is a tapestry. And it goes across the whole shebang. I think I think that's all the paintings. That's all the paintings in this room. There's paintings in the other rooms too, like, you know, homemade paintings. I'll have to show you the other one my friend Becky did. I'll go pull it. Oh no, I can't pull it. I'll take a picture of it. It's behind vines because there's also plants in every room, in all of them. There's over 60 plants in my house. There's 20 in this room or more. I counted 20. But yeah, so it's collective. I don't I don't have any that I've done just by on my own. I used to have some that, oh wait. Yeah, I do. And it's in here. We got to be careful not to show the hallway. Oh, that'd be horrible. I did that painting. Mm. And the sun in that painting has glow in the dark paint over the top of it. It doesn't glow in the dark anymore though, because I painted that when I was in like middle school and I'm old. So it's old. And it's painted. That's not even a canvas. That's one of the shelves from my closet. The shelf down and painted on it because I didn't have any canvas and I didn't like that shelf. I didn't need it. You know what I mean? Sometimes you need the shelf, sometimes you don't. And I didn't. Great question, Amari. Thank you for asking that. And let me know if you saw one that I missed because I'm not just blonde anymore. Now I'm blonde on Jesus juice. So we got going on. You know, somebody turned my water into wine. Christina wasn't here to tell me to hydrate, so I was like, that's why you keep a mustache so you don't get your lip red. Hello, no, from Raleigh. I'll come all you want. Let's go to. I know, I said that on purpose, silly. I'm full of innuendos. Yeah, just not mine because, you know, roommates. Oh, no, says hello, Raleigh. Nicole got it. Oh, that guy's been on one all day. Let me tell you, it's amazing that I got any work done today. It's amazing. I have to tell you something later. Since I was nice about how I spelled the first word. Well, depending on who's writing it, it's spelled both ways. You know, like a lot of people still spell it with the me, and they mean the same thing. You know, it's all gravy. Oh, hello, Nell from and Rachel's here. Oh, we didn't have to summon you this time. Hello, my friend. How are you? You're on my must read next year, or I was going to say, or I get spanked, but that sounds too pleasant. Um, something bad. I don't know. I won't be allowed to drink wine for a month or something. Yeah, that's the thing.
No gummy bears.
Oh,
No.
am I done? I'll just eat sweet tarts and cookies from Christina. Christina's gonna send me cookies. I mean, I know how you could send them, Christina. I'll just shoot you my address. I don't know how they'd not get. I mean, it's fine. If they get a little hard on the way here, I'll just be like proud of myself for doing that to them. No, because I just came on YouTube to look for a bloody overlay for a video, and I saw you were live. What do you mean a bloody? Why are you looking on YouTube for a bloody overlay? Wait, you're for yourself? And are you saying like bloody, like "Bruh, fuck"? It's almost Christmas. Are you saying bloody, like, oh, the bloody overlay? You gotta let me know. Now, Are you having wine? That's the important question. Where's your wine? I hope you're having this very splendid day. Now that we're live and we're doing the thing, I've been having a pretty okay day anyways, because I was productive, which y'all know me. I'm not usually. So kind of, proud of myself a little bit. And Rachel, the library is done. It's so done. At least until late tomorrow night when I have to put some more books in it. But that's why there's so many books spaced out, you guys, and why I brought that new shelf in and stacked that other one up there, because I was like, perfect. I'm just gonna make room now, So I just have to a couple books in, space them in, just like that. Just like that. Hello to Nell from Rachel, and from Nell, hello Christina. And hey, Christina from Rachel. Christina's saying, hey, Rachel. And so is Nell. Rachel's like, you're 40. I was guessing, oh, you're so sweet, Rachel. That's so sweet. I haven't gotten that low in a minute, God, I don't know what's going on because my beard's like the longest it's been in months. But I appreciate that. Thank you so much. It's like you just made my whole night. I was already on cloud 9. Now I'm on cloud 9. Hey. Nelson, I know Coda being 40 is wild because how? Dude, I'm brown. I just don't look as brown as other brown people. So that helps a lot. And I'm like multiple brown. I'm like a brown spectrum, I'm a quarter Mexican. I'm like 12 different kinds of Indian. Granted, I'm mostly white trash, but there's a lot of brown here too, That's what I've always contributed it to. That and happiness, dude. You can't go around life being unhappy because it gives you the wrong kind of wrinkles. You got to get the good ones, the ones that say, oh, it's funny, Homemade paintings. Yeah. I don't think I have any purchased paintings actually in the house. Wait, yeah, I do. Yes, I do. There's that bird in the living room that you guys have seen that hangs in the top corner. You almost never see it, but I'm sure you've seen it before. And it was in the main space before I got the big, huge, like splatterific, colorful painting, which is homemade from one of my friends and neighbors, my friendly neighbor. It always trips me up so bad when I'm trying to talk about my friend who's my neighbor, because I don't know whether to tell y'all my neighbor or my friend. I need like something that means both. My neighbor friend? My Mr. Rogers?
My neighbor friend.
My neighbor friend. I like it, but it's also like it's missing something. You know what I mean?
It's missing the je ne sais quoi. What is that word they say?
Je ne sais quoi.
Yeah.
It's just it feels less friendly than I want it to. Like I want to give precedence to the friend part. Maybe I should just say my friend who lives next door.
Yeah, she's just your friend.
Or not next door, but
she's your friendly neighbor. But then that can have different connotations.
She's my friend who happens to be my neighbor, and she painted that awesome painting. Yeah, something like that. That was a lot of words, though. I'm quite jealous of your plant game. Listen, come to visit. I'll make you some clippings. Every time my mom comes to visit from Texas, Kelly, I'm like, here, take a clipping. She brings me clippings now too. He gave me a African violet that she rooted on her own. Those things are so cool, you guys. And you don't even actually water African violets. You put water underneath them, and you don't even put the thing that it's planted in doesn't even have holes in it. Like the ceramic soaks the water through as it breathes. It needs that little amount of water. It's very hard to explain. That I could grab during the next section. The painting I was talking about. Trapped behind the vines. Vines of Liz. Liz, the philodendron that's always behind me when I'm on the couch. She actually wraps around the wall, and it's halfway down the hallway now. She throws wherever she wants. She's like that, you know. What's in the hallway? Well, okay, a couple reasons why you can't see the hallway. I haven't put my laundry away that's hanging on my door frame. I'm one of those people. The, the washer and dryers in the hallway, so I like hang them up, put them on the top of the door frame of my bedroom, and leave them there for a long time. But the big main reason we can't point the camera at the hallway is right outside the door, like across from the door, directly across from the door, and piled very high is the hall for tomorrow. And we can't be, you know, seeing the titles. They're going to be in the hall until tomorrow. But that's pretty much the only reason. Actually, I'll show you the hallway sometime after the hall, and it's you know, it's not that it's dirty. It's just got books and things you can't see in it. You know? I mean, you could see my clothes. It's not like I hang my underwear in the door frame. And you could see those anyways because I'm old. I don't wear sexy underwear anymore. I wear boring Hanes stuff.
So you're telling us you wear granny pants?
No, they're trunks. I'm not a big fan of boxer briefs. Like they're too long. So I gotta get the trunks. But they don't have like a sewn in package for comfort or anything. They're not like, you know, Andrew Christian or Cock Socks. Those are the best. If you guys want to get your man some comfy ass undies, Cock Socks. They have not just a package, but they have a package. They have two packages. It holds them separately. It's nice. It's very comfortable. Silky smooth.
And with that revelation, are we ready to go to the next bit? Because your producer needs to go to the toilet because she's been laughing so much.
Yes, we should go to the next bit. And it wasn't Nimbus that wanted out, it was Reebok.
Oh.
And finally what?
I said if only people could see what's happening in the back of house here. I'm like falling over laughing.
I should next time you laugh like that, I might just take a screenshot of my laptop because he was red almost, you guys. Like almost purple.
All right. We're going to go to the poetry and writing nonfiction section next.
See, look, I said this. I told you already, Christina. You can't see the hall until tomorrow, my friends. Oh, here, let's start the next one. Okay, so next in library, it's going to be, what do you say, poetry and writing? Okay, so it's actually two sections, but I filmed them together because they're on the same book, The Kiss. Okay, let's see if we can do this without unplugging. All right. So we've got the poetry section. This is the one poetry book that's out of order. It's like a display. More plants. And then below it, we have another nonfiction section. This is the writing section. So essentially it's exactly what it sounds like. It's all books on writing, or in the one case, inspiration for writers from Chicken Soup for the Soul. Probably never read it. Haven't read a Chicken Soup for the Soul in 20-something years. It's probably the whole short story thing. Maybe one day. Maybe one day I will. And then you know what? We could probably just go. Well, if you're not back, I can click it. But we could probably just go right into next two. So after poet. Oh, that's the thing. I gotta remember. It's not stable. After the poetry and writing section, and you'll see like my books are here. Those are the easels that I bought at Michael's. My books are here on display in front of the writing, but near the poetry. And then we're just going to go right around the corner here to graphic novels. And then over there is stage and screen. So that means both plays and screenplays. And yeah, I'm ready.
Go. Okay. Here we go.
I was like, oh, are we in between again? I'll cheers this time instead of just looking awkward. So you guys have noticed there's a lot of MJ around my library. It's because I have a ton of MJ paraphernalia. It's also because MJ wrote an article in the Occult Detective magazine that's over there. And the book that her bookmark is in the nonfiction section, she gifted to me. So also I need some dusty book sniffers paraphernalia. What I need is some Nakota paraphernalia and some gutter angel paraphernalia. So I did pull some books from the poetry section. If there's other books you want to look at, but I did want to mention that the guy who wrote these, his name is Caleb Fergenchick. He's local, and he actually runs a poetry slam here. This is the first year in like 2 years or 3 years that they didn't do one. I didn't realize until it was supposed to be over already. I keep meaning to Facebook him and be like, "What happened to the poetry slam?" And didn't get to go to this year. Oh, my camera's glitching out. That's nice. I love it when that happens. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know why it does that sometimes. It's probably the internet. Anyhow, he runs a poetry slam, or at least he used to, that's local, where people come and compete with slam poetry. If you've never been to a slam poetry event, even if you're not into poetry, it can be a lot of fun because it's performance style, right? So the name of his poetry slam is called Slamming Bricks. And that's where these come from. So these are anthologies of the poets who were featured those 3 years. The only thing that bothers me about these books, is that they say second edition instead of like volume 2 or year 2, or it kind of, if you were at a bookstore and you saw all these on the shelf, you'd think that they were the same exact book with, just newer editions. Um, if you guys are watching volumes. Um, anyhow, these are the anthologies from that show, and all of these books are not necessarily local because when he does the slams, he has people come from like Utah, Vegas, all over the place, and wherever they'll drive from. But all of these poetry books I got at the slams, they're all either self-published or little known poets that I've seen perform. And can't tell you who my favorite poet out of all of them is, but I will tell you this guy, Eric, performs. I mean, like blown away style. Awesome event to join in on. The other thing I didn't pull off the shelf in the video, I'm sure you saw me point to the brownish tannish spine and then point to my book, because I have copies on the shelf and copies on display. The copies on the shelf are for reading. They're already getting tattered. And I don't know if any of you noticed, but there was 2 copies of my first book on the shelf, and that's because when I first put out my first poetry book, it had a different cover. You can't get it anymore. The rest of the book is exactly the same, but it used to look like this. Kind of janky, but kind of homemade. And so I think it was just 2022 or 23 I updated it. And I made this cover. It's supposed to be a representation of my move from Texas to Colorado, because that was the beginning of me becoming myself. Some people can't be themselves in Texas. I didn't realize that though. Hi, hey, how glitchy I am. Listen, you stop. Maybe what if I This other one's not glitchy. Hmm. It's also known as high def. Well, those 3 sections inspired one comic? Oh no, wait, it just jumped. I was like, wait a second. Did I not star? Oh yeah, I did. Just kidding. I did. I'm just kidding, guys. Okay. Oh, you're not old, Coda. Not yet. Old and I mean, I'm the oldest I've ever been. How old are you, Rally? You said you were old earlier. You How old are you? I would like to know if you're okay with disclosing, and if not, if you're okay with just telling me, like message me. I'm just curious. Also, what's your sign? You need to know. Hello to Glinda from now. Christina says eyeballs, eyeballs, eyeballs. But I don't know why we're eyeballing. Rachel says maybe it's all the plants granting him eternal youth. It's so funny because every time somebody steps in my apartment, they're like, "Oh man, you must have like the best breathable air in here and stuff." But if you Google it, you guys, it doesn't purify your air to have this many plants. It produces oxygen. It doesn't purify the air. Hmm. It purifies the soul, though. That's just fantastic. It says, "Remember to hydrate." Mm, mm. So glad somebody came by and turned my water into wine. Uh, Rachel says hi to Rally and to Glinda. Oh, Christina also said wrap the like button up with a bow. That's kinky. And now it's making a carrot. I don't know why we're carroting, but yeah, never opposed to some carrots. Hey to Nell from Kiana and hey back from Nell. And Christina says, I have been here lurking. Son's friend just left. Did we finish? No, not really. But did they have fun? Wait. Oh, cookies. Did you finish cookies? I'm with it. Um, but they did have fun. Okay, good. That's good. I'm so glad. Yeah. Oh, I want cookies. But I don't want my cookies because they're store bought. I want a warm cookie. Like, what are you eating, Nicole? You thought I wasn't noticed. You thought I wouldn't notice. What are you eating? He's eating in front of me.
Coffee flavored
Oh,
Capicos.
what's a Capico?
It's the coffee flavored lollies that I told you about, the cappuccino flavored ones.
Did you go buy those as soon as I showed you my cafe latte M&Ms?
Savannah brought me a heap of Japanese candy.
Savannah never brings me shit.
Well, when you're in Australia, she'll bring you shit.
Oh, I just want her to bring it to the camera. She won't even do that. She's like, get your own Chinese food.
Yeah, she's not here. She brought these for me a couple of. I paid for them. Let me just get this straight. Savannah did not pay for them. They weren't a gift. I paid for them. She just got them from the shop near her place. I still had to pay for them. Maybe that's what I should have asked for Christmas.
I think we need to have a sit down with Savannah on, I almost said potties or sprints. On drunken sprints, fun sprints, shenana sprints. That's what we should call them.
It's just shenana sprints.
Yeah. Oh, Nicole.
She doesn't. I don't think Christina realised I was in the background because I hadn't spoken.
Oh,
Yeah.
she's hanging.
How?
Nicole's here producing and also is the voice in the wings. So I just had to get some wine out. Nell says, I can hear her, but not see her. I'm so confused. She's just right behind the Jaws poster, bro. Over there by that plant. I can't remember the name of. What are those things called again? Oh, wait. Oh, there you can see my finger in the corner. It's the wrong. It says it's high def, but it's not. It's not. Since that's the problem, is them getting harder. What's the problem with that? We're crushed. Are we talking about the Viagra again?
The cookies that you want her to send you. What would you all do without me keeping him on track? Bloody hell.
Well, in all fairness, we were talking about Viagra earlier, and I did mention that it would get crushed if you rolled over in the night. So
that is fair.
I think Christina knew that, and she verbalized it that way on purpose, just to try to throw me off track. That's what I think. It's much more clever than just spelling things like you're drunk. No, says bloody literally, not bloody like British. I need like a horror overlay for a clip, so I figure blood is the easiest option. Why don't you just make one? Do you not have Canva? Why does my camera do this to me? It makes me bouncy. I don't want to be bouncy. I want to be me. Just switch it, and then I'll switch it back here in a minute, and we'll see if that helps. Oh, that's abrasive and horrible. Get him out of the way. Oh, no, not high def. That's okay. Nell says, and no wine right now, but we'll probably have some whiskey once I'm done editing. Hey, the editing goes by faster if you have some whiskey while you're editing. You just have to not edit at 2 times speed. You have to edit it like regular speed or slow motion. And what kind of whiskey? Cud said maybe we could figure it out though.
Cookies.
Oh, sending the cookies. I remember. I totally remember. I love cookies, Christina. I will give you my address. No problem. No problem. Can't figure out how to send the cookies? You could send kisses. I like kisses. Actually, I like hugs better. The kisses are good. And they have they have some new kiss that I like too. You'll probably know the one. Let me fix this. Now you can see the ponies. Indy's not in the chair anymore. She was like, screw you guys, you're taking too long. Nicole is in the background. We love a brown ombre. I like how you put the H in the C. It's like, is it ombre or is it ombre? And Rachel's saying hello, Nicole. Hello. Hello. Pay no attention to the man behind the curtain. You have to have faith to see, Nicole. See, I'm
angelic. You had me as an angel.
Better angel?
Yeah, better angel.
I mean, we do what we got to do, you guys. We do.
I wish I was in Colorado because we'd be having a great time if we were if I was in Colorado.
Always, all the time. I can't imagine not having a great time with you.
I think it'd be a little bit raucous. The neighbours would be coming down on the door. Oi, what's going on down here?
Yeah, Jill next door. She probably would enjoy some quiet. I'm pretty quiet, to be completely honest with you, because I don't hang out with anybody. It's me and the cats. Sometimes the cats are loud. Um, but the kids upstairs should be early 21. They don't care. They're up till like 3 or 4 in the morning every night. And everybody else in the building is younger than me too.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, no, they don't care. Plus, that's the only neighbors out in front or back or however you out past the porch. There's a big dip, a car lot, and then the highway. Just you can just scream. And in the
It'd be
summer,
yours.
you can especially be loud because there's a bar across the highway that I don't even need to pay to go see a live band because I can hear it so well inside of my house with the doors closed. I'm okay. Now you're physically there, like behind the camera. She's in back of house. She's here. She's like, we can do this, and then she'll. So now she's behind me. Oh, that was so fun. I had wings for a minute. I was a real gutter angel. Oh, you're muted. That was my
Your
bad.
camera's cut
No.
off. Look at your screen. So there's a black strip down the side.
Oh, it's
Oh, it's dark. Okay.
it's the
Yep. Okay.
shelf here.
Yep. I'm like, what's going on?
It's okay. It
Something's
works.
happened.
It almost perfectly lines up with the profile picture. Show that. Oh wait,
Mm.
wait.
There we go. Right there.
Whatever.
Okay, back to you.
Rachel says, my residential peer, duplex confidant. I mean, come on over. I'm confident that we'll have fun. I'm confidant too, if you ask me to be. And I remember. You just make sure that I'm not drinking heavily. Actually, I'm pretty good about remembering things even when I'm drinking because I'm 40 and I don't like to get so smashed that I don't remember shit. Not anymore. It hurts. No. Yes, Nicole's backstage. Ooh, says now. Ooh, was one of my favorite parts of our video. Ooh. Oh, there is a lot of production going on in this live stream. That's right. Wait till you see the next one. It's gonna be Nicole's gonna need a third hand. She's gonna need a she's gonna need Savannah to come out. But she won't. Oh, oh yeah. Not in the USA. Not a lot of production in the USA. Hey, I did some producing. I just did it late. And off camera. And off stream. Gotcha. Oh, get you. Let me see if this thing's gonna work out. Hold on. I can't stand the webcam. Ever since I got the new cam, it sucketh. It's so a little glitchy. It's not. Yeah, it's pretty bad. I think I'll deal with it for a minute though. My complexion looks better on. Actually, look brown. Can't be having no camera make you all pasty McPasterton. It's rude. All right, where were we? Oh no, I'm too glitchy. That's what I look like. Ugh, rude. Ruder. Damn thing. Telling you, I gotta get multiple lights so I don't have to readjust everything. It's like being a teenager again, always having to readjust. Rachel says, we demand to see the messy hallway so that we feel a little better about our situation. Or at least it's kind of normal. It's not that it's messy, Rachel. It's like I said, tomorrow's the book haul, and all of the books are sitting right outside the hallway and not in a box. Like I have them all like stacked up because I've been scanning them so that when I do get ready to put them in the library, I can just go to the app and switch it from the all collection because I have separate collections in my app. Can you do that in yours, Nicole? Like, can you have more than one collection in the same app? Okay, that's how mine is too. So I have my library, and then I have the unhaul, and then I have the haul. And by putting them in separate collections, they like you can go to one collection and see the total, and it doesn't include all three things, you know. So I'm scanning the haul so that when I get ready to put it in here, all I have to do is transfer them from that collection to KODA'S library collection, and then wow, they'll all be in there with the right covers and stuff because that's my big thing. You gotta have the right cover picture. You don't have to have the back cover, and they don't always have to have all the correct things. Like I changed the newest publication date to the original publication date because otherwise it doesn't organize them the way I want to. But yeah. Kel says, that's what I heard, Nicole. Granny panties are hanging in that hallway. No granny panties. I don't wear panties. I mean, I don't actually, because all of the little underwear that I used to have got dried. Which is no good. That means they fit me in the waist still. And that's it. Everywhere else they make noise. Nell says, I know nothing about men's underwear. LOL. I thought there was just Hanes and Fruit of the Loom. I mean, for most men, that is all there is, to be completely honest with you. Actually, C2 Into, I think it is, they make not so gay underwear. If you got a straight man who's looking for underwear. But yeah, to be completely honest with you, when I'm like, ooh, to my straight friends, ooh, you got to get some cock socks. They're so comfortable. They're like, I can't wear those straight. Like, well, you're straight up uncomfortable, and it's because you don't have cock socks. I could pee on this, best title ever. Isn't that cute? Oh, my little novelty book. And I think it's been a while since I looked into this, but I'm pretty sure that all the poems in here are from the cat's perspective. Oh, here, let's read one real quick. This one's short. It's called I Lick Your Nose. Oh, you know what else I'm going to read tonight before we get done? I'm going to read you Shitty. Yep. All right, so I lick your nose. I lick your nose again. I drag my claws down your eyelids. Oh, you're up? Feed me. Yeah, they're all from the cat's. I'm pretty sure Reebok wrote that. Hide. Where are you hiding from? Or are you saying hides? Like buffalo hide? No, because I'm the oldest I've ever been. LOL, same. I know, right? It gets worse as you get older than you are. It also gets better, though. There's a lot of really good things about getting old. Like wisdom. It's real.
I think I'm the oldest person here.
No, and technically Nimbus is the oldest person here.
Well, yeah.
Because of
You're
cat
the
years.
oldest alien.
He's like 70 something or 80 something in cat years. He's like this. He always looks like he just took like 3 Oxycontin. Kelly loves Shenana Sprint. I think we should adopt it.
We should.
Shenana Sprint.
It is a bit
Honey,
like when
right
you
after
say,
Wine Wednesday, we should just carry it on over from Nell's. Everybody can get their buzz on at Nell's and then come get with us.
yeah, well, that's
Nell,
lunchtime, so I
Nell
can
comes.
start. I can
Ah,
start drinking at lunchtime. It's not
uh-huh.
frowned upon by
Because
society
that's the
then.
only time we can start drinking.
Well, lunchtime drinks with my
Jesus life.
birds, yeah.
Here, while this is off, I should turn it off so it doesn't die. Maybe if I let it rest, it'll work when I turn it back on.
Sometimes with digital cameras too, when they get a bit warm, they start to glitch like that.
Oh, you know what? That probably. Oh, it is warm.
Yeah, so you
And
need to
when I
have
try
some
to
sort.
take it outside and film the garden,
Mm-hmm,
it dies in
mm-hmm.
the sun. That's how sunny it is here, Christina.
So you need to get like a small little desk fan, USB fan, and just have it blowing at it while you're using it, and it'll keep it cool.
I had to figure out the angle to where it can blow on the camera, but not at me. But, oh, shit, I never closed the window. No wonder it's so damn cold in here. Listen. Oh my gosh. The begonias, like, why? The begonia has a balloon, you guys. Inside blooms. I think my hibiscus is going to bloom too. It's in my bedroom. That's Missy, for y'all who don't remember. It's named after my mom. My mom's name is Melissa. It's named after my mom because the first time I ever had a hibiscus, it wasn't mine, it was hers. She had hibiscus in the yard. Thanks, Nicole from Christina. Wait, I skipped this one. No, I knew you were there, Nicole. I think that was about no gummy bears. Haha. That would just be rude. You know what else I got at City Market? Gummy bears. And sweet tarts. And cookies. And shit. And ice cream bars. Twix and Milky Way. I got the Twix and Snickers last time. And it was the first time I had the Twix ones, and they're pretty good. They're pretty good. Nell says, completely forgot about Canva. I live in Canva. How can you forget about Canva? I live in Canva. I'll make you a bloody overlay, and I'll make it bloody quick too. And it's not. I mean, not today though. I mean, at least not right now, because when I get in Canva, it's wrong time. Wrong time. I don't see you bouncy. See, without the other camera, you can't tell when I'm like, huh? Bouncy? It reminds me of Dirty. Have you ever seen a Dirty Shame?
The bouncy bit was when you commented about your camera making you all bouncy.
I wasn't bouncing on for you. It wasn't like psychedelic.
It was a bit glitchy. I've got you open on my phone, and it was a bit glitchy.
Okay. Have you seen a Dirty Shame? It's a John Waters movie. You guys know who John Waters is, right? He did Crybaby and Serial Mom, and way before that, was it Polyester and Pink Flamingos, maybe? The ones with Divine, the drag queen. Anyways, Dirty Shame. I want to say it's my favorite, but Serial Mom will always be my favorite. I love Serial Mom. Dirty Shame is fantastic. Make sure you get the NC-17 version so you don't miss anything. Because the R-rated version is just not. I mean, it's great. It's just not NC-17. And if that's not enough to entice you to watch it, it stars Johnny Knoxville and Tracy Ullman, who might be one of the funniest bitches in the whole world. And yeah, actually, you know who else is in it? Chris Isaac. Mm-hmm.
Really?
Yeah. Oh my god, I can't believe you haven't seen it. I have it digital. We should watch it. I made Max and Megan watch it with me. They were like,
Johnny Knoxville,
no,
he's the one that was in Jackass, right?
Yeah.
Oh, I love
Hmm.
him. Yeah, I'm down
So
for that.
I know, right? Like,
Mm.
something that book can come over anytime, whatever. Listen, so here's what Dirty Shame is about. It's about this town, and there's these people who are sex addicts in the town, and they all congregate with each other, and everybody else who isn't about that lifestyle, they're called the neuters. But what happens in real life is when you get a concussion, you become a sex addict, and that's what happens to Tracy Ullman. She gets a concussion, but she's like all this prude beforehand, and she gets a concussion and turns into a sex addict, and then she has to go meet the 12 apostles.
I think I've actually seen it. I don't think I've seen it all, but I think I've seen. I'm pretty sure Brendan was watching it, and I've
It's
sort of.
one of the funniest. It's one of the funniest movies I've ever seen, and they don't discriminate. Like everybody's included. You've got like bears, you've got lesbians, you got sloshers. There's a guy who's a what's it called? Picophiliac. That's when you're sexually attracted to dirt. By the way, yeah, kind of gross, but it's a funny movie. It's just so ridiculous and
Hmm.
campy. It's I love John Waters. I love John Waters. The Serial Mom will always be my top because I'm a horror fan. And I love Captain Kathleen Turner. She's, she's so great. That movie and War of the Roses, dude.
War of the
That's
Roses.
a
Oh my
classic.
god.
The classic, dude. When she bites him in the attic. I can't believe this came out in the 80s. Oh my god, that was vulgar. If you guys haven't seen War of the Roses, that's a goodie too. Good classic. Actually, I think Mr. and Mrs. Smith with Angelina Jolie is loosely based on War of the Roses. Um, it's a book too. I just discovered not too long ago, a year or two ago. So it'd be something to look into. Not bourbon. Oh, but what kind of bourbon? Like Jack Daniels or like better bourbon? Bourbon is my default setting, followed by tequila. I mean, not followed immediately, right? Because that sounds like a
Yeah, bourbon,
whole lot of
tequila.
prey into the.
That sounds about right.
I
I'm a
recently got
tequila
into
girl
Tom
too now.
Collins. Wait, like the mixed. Tom Collins is a mixed drink. That's whiskey too, isn't it? If you like whiskey now, you should have a Dublin Mule. Yeah. Hmm. It's like a Moscow Mule, but with whiskey instead of vodka. And all the mules are delicious. And for you, Nicole, they also have a Mexican mule, which is tequila. But you gotta like ginger beer. If you don't like ginger, you might not like it. But on a hot day, because they serve them with ice in a copper mug, so they stay cold for fucking ever. On a
When
hot day, a Moscow Mule is more refreshing than a glass of water. That's it.
um Tom Collins, I when you said whiskey, I'm like, no, I don't think it is. It's gin.
Oh, I like
Um,
gin. I like gin. I like gin and tonic is usually what I have it with. But when I very first started with gin, it was gin and juice all the way because you have to use pink grapefruit juice
mhm.
because this, like the abrasiveness of the grapefruit somehow cancels out the tiny abrasiveness of the gin, and you just end up with like sexy juice.
Mhm.
It's weird, but convenient. Like, oh, I was scared I was going to drip on the carpet there for a second. Wine. Okay, no 40 jokes.
Are you ready to go to another section of your library tour?
I think I'm ready, but first we have to look at what Riley's saying here. You two in Colorado together would be tears of laughter. Somebody's going to have to drive us home, even though we're
Yeah.
already here. like, listen, if you don't drive me home, I'm gonna drive Henry home. Actually, I'm gonna do that anyway. I took freaking like 4 trips today, man. Oh, I want to talk about the bloody problem. Anyway, let us go to the next section. We actually don't have a whole lot left. We do have a whole lot of books left, but not a whole lot of sections. So next we will go to classics. Now is your opportunity to be like, that's not a classic. If you want to.
So we're going to mass market classics first, or trade and hardback classics?
We're gonna go trade and hardback and then mass. Let me see if this bugger will work for half a second, and I'll show you. I forgot I turned them off because I was like, oh, you don't work. That's how old people sound, you guys. Unless they're jumpy and then they sound like,
sounds like Motley.
Harold, bring me my cigarettes. Oh, wait. I think I did it. I just forgot to switch it in the thing. Oh, look, there's my shoulder. Getting jiggy with it. So, all right. All right, next we're hitting classics. So classics is also split just like with fiction. We've got the bigger shelf with the trade and hardbacks. And then we've got the mass market. Oh, wrong way. There's the mass market. In the little corner. My classic corner. All right, let's check it out. I think that's my favorite song that I've heard all night. I was like, yeah, that was so good. And there was the classics, you guys. I'm not gonna pull it because it's like behind things, but that literature and life book that's on display. And I was looking to find out what the ISBN was so I could put it in my inventory. Mm. Saw it on eBay for like $75, a shitty copy. So maybe one day when Nicole and I are in the rest house, that's what we're gonna call it from now on, because it's not a home, it's our house. Maybe we'll be able to sell it for some senior legal crack. Just kidding. We'll have insurance that'll totally cover that. So, oh goodness. I don't know that. Oh yeah, I did star. I got so good at starring. I don't even know that I'm a star. I'm a star. Oh goodness. The rally says it would be fun to watch us both in Colorado. Yeah, I agree. I totally 100% agree.
It'd be
It'll happen
total
one day.
chaos and bedlam, and I'll be getting escorted out of the United States for sure.
I won't be the only one talking to the cat. We'll just put it that way. Nicole will be over here like, Reba, get over. Don't insist at me. God, you're an asshole. That's what I say to him all the time. Like, God, you asshole. Dies at Nicole behind you. Spear fingers. Ooh, did you see that? Oh, wrong way.
Did you just scare yourself?
Oh, I was like, what is that? Oh, what are you doing? Do the plants just get window light in there? They look healthy. My three are all on one table and crowding each other. So, yes and no. These over here, they only get window light. Unplug it. And that's the north side. So, and I'm just talking about the ones on the green shelf, which we're coming to soon. The green and brown one go together. Go figure. And then those up there actually have a light. I don't know if you can. You see the little. You see that bar? That's there's two of those up there, and they're on a timer. They go from like 9 to something. They go for like 8 hours, and then that that's a plant light, and it shines on the whole of it. 'Cause see, this rubber tree's in the middle of the room. He needs some love from that light, and he also hits those guys over there. It's probably why the begonia is blooming in the dead of winter. And then, of course, the ones on top of the nonfiction section have a multi-spectrum plant light. But yeah, that's it for this room. And then there's plant lights in the hallway. Oh, I was going to point it down the hallway, not on the mess, but they're not on. That means it's after 9 or after 10. I don't remember what time they go off. But sometime when it's supposed to be dark in the desert. But yeah, I actually I have plant lights all over the place, and I'll probably get more because I have more plants in my house than I ever have before in my life, and I had 60 last year. So there's got to be at least 20 more. I brought the canna lily in this year. And he loves it in the south sliding glass window. He's like still trying to bloom and shit. It's great, great, it's fantastic. It's Sid made it. Nicole, you have to say hello.
Hello, Sid. How are you? Haven't seen you for ages. So glad that you made it, though.
Me too. We love
So
you. I miss
exciting.
you. So, oh, I just
You
like
right there?
drooled and spit.
I think you need
Listen,
more wine.
it's the Jesus juice. Um, Sid. Not Sid. I mean, I'm going to talk about Sid, but I'm going to talk to the rest of you. If you guys didn't know, Nicole and I met because of Sid. Because Nicole was actually reading Wheel of Time with Sid. Well, actually, Nicole was reading Wheel of Time with somebody else,
Mm-hmm.
and then that got paused for a very
Mm-hmm.
long time. And then
Yep.
she met Sid. She was like, "I'm reading Wheel of Time," and so they were like, "We're gonna read it together." And then I met Sid, and I was like, "You're reading Wheel of Time? I have those. I want to read them." And Nicole and Sid were like, "Well, we're on book 3." So I was like, with my eyeballs, dude, 3 books. I think I caught up with you guys by book 4.
Yeah, you did.
I was like,
That was
"Ah." And the first book I enjoyed so much because, well, Patrick was here then, and so I
Mhm.
like it's funny. Like I read half the book, and we were laying in bed one night, and he was like, he was just talking about asking me about the book. I don't know if he asked me. He probably didn't, to be honest. He probably just volunteered all the book information going on. But he's like, I like what's it called? Regurgitated the whole, I don't know, like maybe a fifth of what I'd read, and had read like 200 pages. I think they were just getting ready to leave whatchamacallit, the first jump. And they
Yeah.
were going on a journey. And he's like, geez, you told me the whole book. And I was like, no, that's only like the first 200 pages. That's how well I retained everything in that book. It helps when you have somebody there to regurgitate it to. Then you definitely remember. You know what I mean?
Mhm. So
It's Sid.
you wouldn't have the Nakota that you have today if it wasn't for Sid. So
No, Sid.
somewhere down there, you just point down.
Sid's responsible. Y'all can all hold her responsible. Hey, Mitzi, Sid. Do you ever think about coming back to YouTube? BookTube? I see your Instas all the time on your Facebook, and I see you're having fun. So I would never beg you to come back to BookTube. It would be too messy. You should come guest star sometime. You should come to Drunken Sprints, Shenana Sprints.
Oh, Shenana Sprints.
Oh,
Yes. Come to
Shenana Sprints.
Shenana
Bring your
Sprints.
boyfriend, and we can all get Shenana hated together. Shenana. We're making up all kinds of words. We should just have a whole Shenana dictionary. Shenanary. Kelly says, my husband wears clock sock underwear because he likes comfort, I bet. I'm going to read the rest of the statement now. Because we live in a swamp that gets, oh, yeah. Well, see, he understands how important it is to keep your separate from your, I mean, yeah, separate. And now it says, there's straight underwear and gay underwear. The more you know. Yeah, yeah. Yeah. Not really. There's great underwear, and then there's men who are too insecure or scared or something to wear great underwear. That's what they're. Listen, if you could get your straight guy to put them on, make sure you buy the ones that have the 2 pouches, not just the one. Like most underwear just has the one, and usually it's not a good one. And then you've got your kind of good underwear that has the one that's a good one, and then you have cocktails that have the 2 pouches. Bliss. Bliss. Nothing sweating on anything else because it's all sweating in your underwear, but not on each other. Great. Super comfortable. Mm. I could talk about cock socks all night. But you're surprised. Hi, Sid from Christina. And hello, right back from Sid. How young are you, Nicole? Asks Rally. Nicole is 13 years older than me. Is that right?
I'm 54. I'm 14 years older than you.
14 years older than me. That's
Yeah.
very close.
You were close.
Because
when we met, I was 13, and well, not quite. I was still 14 years older, but yeah.
Yeah, I think at some point in the year you're 13 years older than me. Because that's probably where I got that from. Because numbers I do remember. I don't know, probably borderline.
Well, our birthdays are only 5 days apart, so it was only for
a few days.
A few days.
Probably right when we first met, and I was like, "You're a Virgo? I'm a Virgo. We're Virgo. Hi, Virgo.
Hey.
How you doing?" Virgos almost really get along with Virgos. True. It's because we get each other.
Mm-hmm. My partner's
I'm not talking about the ones after the 15th. They're a separate breed. Temperamental, sometimes.
Yeah.
Know-it-alls, usually.
Oh, definitely.
Confused?
Yeah.
For sure. But you know how you win? I'll tell you the secret to winning with a Virgo past the 15th. You're smarter than them, so you say smart things. And eventually they'll be like,
my favorite saying of all time, baffling with bullshit.
My dad said to me one time, he's like, I just can't argue with you because you're too smart. I'm like, what kind of defense is that? If I'm that smart, let's just admit that I'm right.
Yeah. And move on.
Yeah. I mean, what's wrong with me being right? Oh, that's right, because you're not. I get it. It's hard. After the 15th, it's hard to not be right. I'm just kidding. Anybody born after the 15th who's a Virgo, I still love you. I use that analogy because of my dad. And I love my dad too. But he's that kind of Virgo.
My partner is a Virgo as well. And he's on the he's a cusp baby though. He swings in between Virgo and Libran. So he has the messiness of the Libran.
Yeah, because the Libran, that's because that's the end of the month, right?
Yeah. That's because it changes on the 21st. So he has the messiness. Like him and Savannah are both equally messy, and they think that they're organized, and they are not. But he also
they want to be so bad. Libras do.
But he is very, very much like us in like aspects and stuff like that. So he hangs on our side quite a bit, but every now and again he hangs over on the Libran side, and that's when he plays the all-round good guy.
Mm-hmm. That's how my dad is.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, only it used to be like sometimes here and sometimes there, and then now it's more times.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
And when he swings over to the Libran side, he becomes more manipulative, but not in a not in a mean, like not in a mean way too, or anything like that.
Right?
Yeah, just for work and stuff like that, he becomes more manipulative to get people to do things. Like that's when he swings.
Only Virgos could be like manipulative in a good way. It's actually not a bad thing, guys. If you use, every flaw is a superpower if you use it right.
If you use it correctly and in the right way, and you don't hurt anybody while you're using it, then it can be a superpower. Yeah, if you're flat out being an asshole, then we'll probably hold you accountable.
We're definitely going to hold you accountable. Like, I'm pretty sure Virgos are, at least Arc and Virgos are allergic to assholes. I mean, the metaphorical kind.
Yeah. I was going to say, if you're allergic to assholes, my friend, we've got problems.
Only an asshole I'm allergic to is excuse me, Henry, I'm sitting here.
Anyway, back to the comments. I'm 54, Rally. That's how old I am. And I have and the mature age of, I don't know, 2.
How long is the next video? Because now I have to tinkle. We're going to have to do, I just have to take it fast. 2 minutes is long, or 3 minutes is long. Okay, we're going to go through a couple more comments, and then I do the dance. Sid says, Cody, you moved to Phoenix. No, I didn't move to Phoenix. Me and Rod are thinking of moving to Colorado or Utah now that Texas hasn't worked out. Oh, I don't know if I said anything to you about Texas or not. I'm Kelly, no offense. Glinda too. But I lived in Texas for a long time, you guys, like 12 years, from 5 to 17. And I metaphorically, but still ran out of there screaming. My mom wants me to move back so bad every time. She asks me every time, even though she knows the answer. She knows the answer because she's a Virgo on the 8th, on the one side. She knows, and still asks because she's a Virgo. Oh my goodness. He almost finished a crochet blanket. Is that, is it, that's an Afghan, right? Do we still call crocheted blankets an Afghan? That's what I've always called it. I have a few crocheted blankets somewhere. I don't know where. Oh, I have the one that my great grandma gave me. Funny story. So, when I was little, my great grandma used to live in just 45 minutes from here in Colorado. Because we're all from here, right? And when I was little, my dad lived here too. So he used to fly me from Texas every summer and every other Christmas. That was their, whatchamacallit, parenting plan, whatever. What's it called? Custody agreement? That's it. Anyhow, he would always make sure I saw my great grandma, even though she's on my mom's side. And my great grandma was the coolest person in the whole world, by the way. I forgot where I was going with this because of the Jesus juice. Listen. Oh, so this one year, great grandma was creating 2 Afghans and told me that they were going to be for me and my little sister for Christmas or our birthday or for some occasion. And she showed me the 2 patterns. And one of them is this really pretty floral pot. I'll go grab it if I have time after I go tinkle. Potty. I don't know. What's appropriate? Or I go take a piss.
We can take a 10-minute sprint. So you.
Oh, you know what? We were gonna have an intermission, and that's a good idea because I do have to fix that one thing too.
Yeah.
So after that, I'll show you.
Still can't hear you. You're talking. You're just gibberish now. Do 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 do. You want some music? Okay, we can put some background music on. Ready, go. I still can't hear you. Can't hear you. You're going to have to do an intermission. Do 15-minute timer.
Can you hear me now?
Yeah, there you are.
That's good.
What was that face? So I want to start pouring water because I'm a bitch like that. All right, what are you doing? We can still hear you. Do you want me to do a timer? Oh, look, it's there. Finally. It's there. Do you want some music to play in the background? Just go. I'll mute it. Off you go. Did you start it? That looks so terrible.
Real quick, can you hear me now?
The cock has crowed.
Can you hear me right? Can you hear me?
Yeah. Yes, I
Yeah?
can.
I can't hear you.
Yeah. Oh.
Lordy. Listen,
You don't need to hear me.
it happens every time. Every time my shit dies. Say something.
Hello. Hello.
Dang it. All right.
Hi. How's everyone going? Oh, welcome to KODA'S channel.
I should fix it. I'm fixed now, right?
I can hear you fine. I've been able to hear you the whole time.
I know, but I can hear you now.
Ah. I see, Sister Blind.
See? Hi.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, everyone.
Hi. Hey, how
My
you going?
friend and producer, Nicole.
So yeah, I'm gonna go back to house so I can finish eating my carrot cake.
Rude. Okay. Love you.
I'm not supposed to be here, remember? I'm supposed to be in the back house. I feel like I've still spent a lot of time.
You've been here. You've been here for me.
Yeah. Yeah.
All right. Enjoy your carrot cake.
I will, thanks.
Okay.
Bye.
Bye. There. And now I can hear Nicole again if she needs to talk. Okay, cool. Welcome back. Sorry, guys. I had to run out quick because it hit. It just hit like that. Quick time. Whew.
That's where you were up to.
Sometimes
Because you had to bolt, I had to star everything.
I figured being old, it has its perks, but it also. I was gonna make a joke too. I was gonna be like, no, maybe Nell will appreciate this. I don't know. How do you reference shady and genuine at the same time? You tell your friends, sorry guys, but my pony had to piddle. You're welcome. I'm here till Tuesday. No, I'm here till tomorrow. Just kidding. I'm actually only here for tonight, but I'll be back tomorrow. I see that it's highlighted and now I can't find it. Because it didn't disappear. Oh, there it is. The rest of them disappeared. Okay, I got it. I'm with it. Dean is going to take pictures tomorrow. This was just mindless crochet. Hey, mindless Minecraft. I think it's Minecraft because you were crafting. So it probably looks so pretty. Jean, every time you're like worried about something, you post it up for us and we're like, that's gorgeous. And almost put together a whole blanket for the group so far. Did I forget something?
Did you put up the video for the end screen?
It's exporting.
Okay, cool. Thank you. I'm like, I can't see it. It's still the same. Did you?
No, it hasn't gone yet.
Okay, it hasn't done its thing yet.
Oh wait,
cool.
maybe it didn't. I just need to upload it now. But it's on like Hong Kong,
Okay, I'll go now.
I have to find him. Just 1 second, guys. Listen to the elevator music for a second. Ooh, saying I put my arms up when I'm sitting down. You can't see the midriff because my pony shirt's kind of short, dude. Short pony. Yes, always on purpose. Let me get rid of. Did you delete the other one already? No. Okay, let me delete the wrong one while the other one's uploading, and we're good now. As soon as it's done. I like the last one better where I get to go. Turn up. In both. Yeah, I really like this song. It's all. Hands pop, of course. Sorry, you guys thought the intermission was over, but. Oh my goodness. Yeah, hope you guys are having fun. All of you. Jean almost put together a whole blanket for the group so far. We've done two 36 square blankets. That's a lot of squares. It's a lot of squares. When I see that many squares around, I know I'm in the wrong place.
Boom. That was funny. I spilled my water everywhere.
Oh, I missed it because I was laughing too. Oh, that's all. Oh, Jean, I bet it's beautiful. Send me a picture. Send us a picture. Send us a picture. Oh, did anybody else start singing Kesha? All right. Wasn't Serial Mom? Yeah, Serial Mom. Kathleen Turner. Yes. Yes. Best John Waters movie. Not that there's probably any bad ones. I haven't seen the older ones like Polyester and Pink Flamingos. But Serial Mom, Crybaby. I'm trying to think. Dirty Shame. And I love Kathleen Turner. That's what we were talking about earlier, Jean, is because I was like, Kathleen Turner. Oh, by the way, have you guys seen War of the Roses? Because that's just a great... Kathleen Turner made great movies back then. Freaking Romancing the Stone. Super great movie. Jewel of the Nile wasn't horrible, but Romancing the Stone. And Michael Douglas is in Romancing the Stone and in War of the Roses. They're both in both. Yeah. Good movies. Hey, everybody born in the 90s or later, you gotta check out some classics.
Michael Douglas and Kathleen Turner had excellent on-screen chemistry.
They had the best and it didn't matter whether they were supposed to be romantic chemistry or fighting chemistry. They just meshed so well.
That scene in
I love her voice.
that scene in Romancing the Stone where they went down the mudslide and he ended up between her legs cracks me up every time. Cracks me up every time.
Dude, I love Romancing the Stone. That's like what people like Sandra Bullock try to make now. Like what was that? Lost City with what's his face? Channing
Tate or whatever his name is.
Channing Tatum. Tate Yum.
Yum.
Or at least he used to be. Not so much anymore.
Not so much now, yeah.
Not so much anymore. He kind of Leonardo'd.
Just
kidding, it's not that bad.
A little bit.
No, it's not.
I don't know.
You
Leonardo.
could almost say that Leonardo is on his way to John Voight. He better have a pretty baby soon.
Oh, I don't know what
I
happened.
don't even understand how Angelina came from that.
I know, right? Her mum was gorgeous, though.
Okay, well.
Yeah, her mum was gorgeous. She does look like her mum.
She was like, I want your seed, but not your genes.
Mm.
And it worked out.
Is it Shiloh? She looks like Angelina a lot. She actually looks like her grandmother, I think. Shiloh, her daughter. What's her daughter's name? Is it Shiloh?
I don't know. It ended at Angelina for me. I was just like, oh,
you don't care about the Pitts?
Pitts?
Pitts. Brad Pitt's
kids? Really. I mean, Brad Pitt can come over, but I don't care about his kids.
I don't know. He's looking a little bit weird lately too. Like he's been thrown in the blender and put back together.
He's just dirty. We've known that for years.
True.
I mean, he looks good dirty. It's fine.
True. All right. Anyway, back to our.
Have you seen Bullet Train?
No, I haven't.
Don't watch it.
Okay.
Read the book.
Okay.
The book is so entertaining. It's one of the most entertaining books I've ever read. I could not put that book down. It's funny. The characters are perfect. The movie was disappointing, to be completely honest, after reading the book.
Bullet Train, is that Pitt's in that, right?
Huh?
Yeah. Anything he's in.
But read the book because they whitewashed it. Is what happened.
Yeah. But
But
a lot of the movies that he's in are not that crash hot.
Are not that what?
Not that crash hot. I don't like Brad Pitt generally in movies. He's a bit like Ben Affleck in a way. If he's got a good,
he's not that bad.
If he's got a good supporting cast around him, like a strong character or actor with him, he's all right. But
I guarantee you, he has a nicer penis than Ben Affleck. He's
and he's got to. Like it's just
he has to.
It's the law.
I mean, Angelina did him. She's got to have standards. She's like, I ain't having.
But hang on, she went out with what was it was a Billy Bob or whatever his name was.
He's okay. He's not.
She was married to him.
Fine, but he's not. I don't think Billy Bob is ugly. He's not like John Voight ugly. No, and I don't think Ben Affleck is necessary. Like, I bet you Billy Bob Thornton has the biggest cock, dude. That's probably
a given. That's a given. No one can be that average and
I never meant to hurt nobody.
I'm sorry, but no one can be that average and pull a babe like Jolie. No way.
He's in his defense, Billy Bob's, not Brad's. He is a fantastic actor. Like he's
Billy
good.
Bob, yeah.
He's good. He's good.
I like anything he's been in.
Mm-hmm. I mean, Brad Pitt's all right. His best movies are
the best movie of his was when he got hit by the bus. What movie was that?
When he got hit by the bus?
When he was in the cafe in the diner with that girl, and then he walked out, and then he was crossing the street and got cleaned up by the bus or the truck or something. That was the best movie. Like we all cheer.
That sounds familiar.
Brad
Pitt gets hit.
Something black, I think.
Bus. I'll meet you black.
Yeah.
That's all right. Anthony Hopkins in that movie. He's also a great actor.
Yeah, he is. The thing was though, when Brad Pitt got hit by the bus, there was a whole group of us. We were watching it. We all cheered. It's the best movie ever.
That's fucked up. I love you guys.
Everybody looked at
us. That's like when you're watching a horror movie and somebody dies a fantastic death, and you're just like,
and you're like, yes.
I love back to you guys. Speaking of horror movies and fantastic death scenes, new Final Destination next year.
I can't watch them until after I get back from the UK.
I'm a big fan of Final Destination. They can make those movies forever. I don't care how old gets, I'll still go watch people die in unique ways.
Final Destination, that's the one with the log truck, right?
The second one has a log truck.
Log truck, yeah. We have a lot of
First
logging
one-
trucks here. I still don't like driving behind them.
It goes airplane,
Yeah.
highway scene,
Mhm.
roller coaster.
Mhm. I didn't watch the roller coaster one because I love roller coasters, so I'm not going to watch the roller coaster one.
Oh, watch the roller coaster one. It's
I'll never-
got the most B lists of actors in it out of all of them.
Oh,
But
really?
it's decent.
Okay.
I just mean they weren't famous then. The one chick who plays the lead, she got bigger after that.
Mm-hmm.
No, but that one was fun, and not even because of the roller coaster, because of the other death scenes. I mean, you gotta love a unique death scene.
True.
Just
Very
don't
true.
whine it and then run away.
Okay, back to the book tour. I mean, library tour.
Yeah, Nimbus. White cats. Yes, we answered this one already. Mom, yeah, I knew what you meant. Dirty Shame. Oh my God, her tits in the front. Did you go look at the cover? Dude, that's Selma Blair. I forgot. Selma Blair is also in Dirty Shame. If you guys don't know who Selma Blair is, she's the meek, quiet girl in Cruel Intentions. That's not really a meek and quiet girl, but you think she is the whole time. She's perfect in that movie. Riley, watch it. And you still haven't told me how old you are. I don't think I've ever. Oh, wait. Or did my phone ding? Maybe you told me privately. Tell me if you told me. I saw Crybaby before. Johnny Depp was cute in it. My sis thinks that one is really funny. It's just a good movie. I mean, it's just a good movie. Ricki Lake is also in Serial Mom. She's in Crybaby and Serial Mom. She's good at Serial Mom. You know who else is in Serial Mom? Matthew Lillard before Scream. Good stuff. Watch Serial Mom. That's a good one. I'm gonna have to go have a John Waters marathon now. I want to read his book, and I can't believe I didn't buy his book. I bought a lot of books. Should have bought his book. Chris, Dirty Shame is about recycling water. You've seen it. Oh, Chris, I'm dead. Oh, Chris has definitely seen Dirty Shame. They do the hokey pokey. Oh, I'm gonna cry. This is the most like jaw-dropping part of the whole movie. His mom's face. Everybody needs to go do their homework and watch Dirty Shame. Make sure you get the NC-17 version, or hit me up. We should just do a watch along. It'd be more fun if we had people chatting about it in the comments. All the trees and the bushes and the knots. I love the movie so much. I could watch it every day, actually. It's that dirty. It's the perfect gutter movie. Riley says, by the way, did you finish showing your books here? No. We have one more section, I think. We have the trade and hardback fiction. I know that much.
YA new adult and kids and middle grade.
That's right. But
we have 3 more sections to do.
Yeah. It amounts to 3, 4, 5, 6.5 minutes.
Mm-hmm.
We have 6.5 minutes more books to go through. It's this section, that section, and you can't. Oh, can you see it? No, wait, no, that's the background, and that one over there behind the background. We're almost done. Oh, shitty. Oh, there it is. Yes, it's a mixed drink with gin, which I never thought I'd like. Have you tried gin and juice? Like gin and pink grapefruit juice. Ruby red. ocean spray just because there's no other. Try that. They cancel each other out. It's weird. Gin cancels out the sour. Sour cancels out the pine. It's really weird. There's a reason people drink gin and juice. It's a good way to get used to gin. The bourbon version is called a John Collins. Oh, see? Have you had a Dublin Mule? Or some places call them a German Mule? Wait, who drinks whiskey? Irish Mule. Some places call them Irish Mule. Or Dublin. Man, see how I don't know my countries? Sorry about it, guys. I just had a lot of Jesus juice in the last few minutes. Hours. How long have I been here? Interesting classic books. Like, tell me more, Glenda. Is there one you want to read? Is there one you would have thrown in the trash? What do you mean? A Clockwork Orange. I don't know if you guys noticed, but I pick up a lot of books that have adaptations. And it's because I used to be a movie guy. So when I was a kid, I was like a movie person and a book person. And like when you're a kid, you can balance everything, right? Including school. Or maybe you're just like, fuck off school and you have your books and movies. Either way, you got more time. And as an adult, there's too many books to read and I fall asleep during movies. But I still gravitate towards things that I can reward myself with a viewing after reading. That's it. That's my whole thing.
Who's the author of Clockwork? Who's the author of Clockwork Orange?
God, they were just talking about him earlier. Burgess. Hold on. I think it's Burgess. Burgess.
Okay, because I think I've actually got. I think I've got a book of his here.
Oh, you do. It was on your. It was on. You unwrapped it.
Yeah,
I just watched that one.
Yeah, I thought I did.
I just watched that one. I'm almost caught up. Did you see all my emojis coming through today?
Yeah, I did.
Emojis. Snow again, Nicole. Like, leave a snowflake. Leave a snowman. Puke on the sidewalk. Isn't that a cool cover? So I've seen A Clockwork Orange, and I'll never watch it again. The movie's fucked up. And I like fucked up movies, but this movie is fucked up like makes you sick to your stomach that there might be people out there that exist like that.
I couldn't watch it. I just can't. I just can't.
Was it the curb check? That's about when I checked out. I was like,
it was just, yeah.
And I've seen a curb check before in movie, but not seen it.
Yeah, it was time to move on, basically.
I need to watch it again as an adult because, you perceive things differently than when you're younger. You also pick up on other stuff. Yeah. But I'm going to read it first. I've heard it's a great book.
Yeah, I've heard it's a really good book too.
Oh, is still here. Raleigh, is your friend still here? I'm blanking on his name right now because I drank a bunch of wine. Starts with an O. And it's a cartoon. Amari. Is Amari still here? Because I tilted one other canvas on my way to do it, but I carefully, as I could, grab that painting out of the hallway that I was going to tell you about. So this is the first painting that Becky gave me. I think this painting is so cool, and it's probably a little dusty because it's kind of hard to keep clean because of the shape of it. But let me just get that real quick. Sorry, lady. Check this out.
Very interesting. I like it. Very cool. Very cool.
It's a donut. That's what I call mannequin heads. Every mannequin head is a Donna, whether it's a hairstylist mannequin head or a white plastic one. It's Donna, not Donna in chains. She's special. Just a Donna. It's a noun, not a name.
Mm-hmm.
That's also another term for drama queen. Stop being a Donna. I think it might be short for prima donna. Anyways, tangent. Sorry, squirrel.
That's what I used to call my sister. Her name's Donna. I'm like, stop being a prima donna, Donna.
Yeah, stop being a Donna.
She don't like me very much, but that's fine.
Come on.
I don't like her very much.
There's
either.
something wrong with people who don't like people like you and I.
I know.
I'm just. I might not be something bad, but it's wrong.
Oh no, she's mentally challenged.
God.
She has no mental illness, but she's mentally challenged.
Wow.
I say that in a sibling way.
That, I get why she doesn't like people now that are cool. There had to be something. I lost the plot again. Oh, there it is. Okay. The Count of Monte Cristo does need to be on there. I've wanted to read that ever since you started reading it, actually. So, because it sounds so much fun. And then everybody I've heard talk about it since that day has also made it sound like so much fun. Oops. Sorry, I was just trying to get that bug off the screen. Touch screens. I do. I really need that book. And I think I can buy it on Reader Chillin because I collect classics. I'm allowed to buy used things that I collect or that I was going to collect regardless. So not just anything. If I was going to get it anyway, for sure, before I die, it's allowed as long as it's used. I'll be attempting to put out a Read What You On video before January. I've already started, technically, because according to my rules, I'm allowed to read NetGalley accounts and everything else I've read I own. Or I've actually only been reading NetGalley and Green Rider, so they all count.
So you started on the 1st, right, of December?
Yeah. I stopped buying books
on
the 30th of November. And yeah, since the 1st of December, I've only read NetGalley and stuff that I own. Okay. So I've been good. And I haven't bought anything. I did get some free bin books the other day, which aren't a part of the haul, you guys, because they came after the 30th. The haul is only September 2nd it's actually August 27th through the 30th of November, but that's because my birthday present from Nicole came early. But it still counts as the 2nd.
Yeah.
It was for birthday.
And you didn't buy it. I bought it.
And I didn't buy it.
Yeah.
It's awesome. Some of you might have seen it already because I did open it on Sprints. But we opened our presents together on Sprints. So it's so fun. I'm going to open it again tomorrow. Actually, tomorrow I'm going to really open it. Like, I'm going to take the plastic off. I still haven't done that.
Actually crack it open. Nice.
I'm actually going to take the plastic off. I know I wanted to do it so bad today when I was scanning books because I wanted to scan them. But instead I put them in manually because I wanted to wait to open the plastic tomorrow.
Exciting.
So exciting. Love that Christy has her own little section. Actually, she's just in the classics. But she's big enough to have her own section. Dude, Christy. I love it. It's like watching a Liam Neeson movie now. You know what you're getting. There's a formula. You're not really ever Halloween. What's it called? Halloween something. What's the name of that damn book? The one that the newest movie is based on, The Merchant of Venice. It's based on Halloween Party. Halloween party. Yeah, it has an apostrophe there between the E's. No, it's not her best book. Better movie, actually. But formulaic. You at least know what you're getting into with Christy. I like some Christy. Mm-hmm. I want to read a Kafka. Me too. And the one I want to read the most, I don't think I have. Hold on. My old man.
Metamorphosis is actually his most famous, I think. I've read The Trial, and that was so weird. Like you have to be in the right frame of mind to read Kafka, because
the reason I even own The Trial is because it's on like the scariest books ever list or something.
Mm-hmm.
Pretty sure.
I think
those are the only two I have, right? Trial, Metamorphosis. I don't think there's any in the mass market. Fuller, Hemingway. No Kafka.
I didn't think The Trial was scary though. It was
disturbing?
It wasn't even disturbing. It was just weird because he basically so he's a bank manager that's been charged with a crime, but he doesn't know what he's committed. And then basically the court is in like a block of units, and then he goes and sees this chick, and it's so like whatever psychedelics he was on when he was writing that book really came out on the page. Like it was good. I enjoyed it because it was so weird, but I didn't think it would have been as. It's not scary.
Maybe it wasn't on the scariest books of ever.
Metamorphosis probably is.
Depending on which scariest books of ever list you look at, actually.
Mm-hmm.
Some of them aren't what people would say is scary as far as like dread or horror but some of the most scariest books ever list books that are, I guess, psychologically scary, but only if you are in tune with whatever that piece is.
Well, to be honest,
or was that mine?
No, that makes sense. The trial. I'm on your same wavelength, so it makes sense. The trial is more of a weird ass look at the judicial system as a whole.
Okay.
So all this weird, like Alice in Wonderland shit happens.
Like some metaphorical politics.
Yeah.
Like I enjoyed Animal Farm.
Mm-hmm.
No. Did you read it with us too? We all read Animal Farm this year, didn't we?
Yep.
That was fun. That was my first time.
I read Animal Farm back in January.
Is that when we read it? No?
I think so. Really?
That long ago?
Because Courtney was also reading.
No, it had to have been February or March because that was Patrick's book and I had it back by then.
Okay. Oh, you might have read it later than me. I read it for boot camp.
Oh, maybe.
No.
Courtney's book, boot camp?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, fun. Now, if you're still here, she'll remember. Oh, look. Amari is still here.
Mm-hmm.
Amari, were you here when I got the painting out of the hallway? Did you see it? Let me know. It's right here. I can show it again. Sid says, what's the most controversial classic you've read? I'm going to let Nicole take this one first because I haven't read a ton of classics, to be honest.
The most controversial, I don't have too many controversial ones, but I am about to read one that is supposed to be very controversial for the time that it was written, and that's Lady Chatterley's Lover.
When are you reading that?
Well, it's on my 12. I'm putting a video out. I can read. If you don't have a copy, I have another copy you can have.
I'm
somewhere.
pretty sure I have it somewhere.
Yeah. So Lady Chatterley's Lover was actually banned because her husband came back from the Great War and he was an invalid, and she was quite upset and distraught after, like, she wanted to care for him and whatnot. But as the years progressed on, she became very lonely and was disgruntled with her marriage. And under his suggestion, he told her to go out and get a lover, essentially. But because it went against a lot of, for lack of a better term, Christian codes and morals and stuff like that, it got banned in a lot of places. It was banned here. It was banned here in Australia in the 1950s. It got banned.
A couple of his books got banned, right? The Rainbow was banned too, wasn't it?
Yeah. I've got a few of D.H. Lawrence stuff on my shelf.
Yeah, it's up there. It's up there.
But yeah. Okay, you got it. Cool.
Yeah, it's in the basket.
That would probably be my most controversial one that I've got on my shelf is the Lady Chatterley's Lover.
Brave New World. I've read that, and it was controversial for its time. And it's Brave New World, I think, makes sense. Like, it's not that far. It's not that far-fetched. If you you put yourself in the world. I'll tell you the most controversial one that I want to read is Gravity's Rainbow. Have you heard of that?
No, I haven't. Who's that by?
Let me read you the blurb. It's by Thomas Pynchon. Or Pynchon.
I've never heard of him.
It's one of the few books I've read a piece of the blurb. I got this out of a book bin. Okay. It's just this much. I'm not going to ruin anything. Thomas Pynchon's Gravity's Rainbow. Of all modern anti-heroes, none surpasses Tyrone Slothrop, an American lieutenant stationed in London during World War II's Blitz. The lieutenant possesses a bizarre gift. His erections anticipate German rocket launchings. Discovered, he runs for it to escape being taken over as a pure instrument. He scrambles from London to the Riviera to Berlin, pursued by the Furies. Gradually, he becomes his own myth, known only as Rocket Man.
Oh my God, I need to read that book.
I know, right? I don't read the back of books very often, but I was like, this book looks boring. I better look into this. And then I read like the first 3 lines and was like,
coming home with me.
Erections in a classic? Yes, please.
I've got quite a number. I've got of D.H. Lawrence. I've got quite a number of his. I have Lady Chatterley. I also have the Rainbow, the Plumbed Serpent.
The who serpent?
The Plumbed Serpent.
Did you say plump?
Plumbed. Plumed. Plumbed.
Oh, I know all about the plump serpent.
Sons and Lovers.
The kind of serpent I fuck with. Complete Short Stories, Volume 1.
Women in Love. I didn't realize I had so many on my shelf.
Sexy.
And I also have The Princess.
I don't have any of the, I think I just have late
Lady Chatterley's
only
Secret.
Lady Chatterley, Rainbow, and this one.
Okay. Yeah, now back to Kafka, Metamorphosis would probably be one that I would have put into scariest book ever.
Isn't The Fly loosely based on Metamorphosis?
Yes.
Jeff Goldblum. I love him. He's not attractive, but he's fun. Especially in Jurassic Park. He's the best part of Jurassic Park. Oh, I'm just putting this back. Oh, I don't know what else would be controversial, Sid.
It's subjective, that is.
It is. But I think that Gravity's Rainbow will be when we get to it. See, because I haven't read Clockwork Orange yet, so that would probably be controversial. I've got this weird old book I grabbed out of I don't even know where I got this, and I keep it in classic because it's old, not because it's a classic. Have you ever heard of this?
Under the Study.
The Understudy.
Yeah, the Understudy. That's a movie.
Yeah, but I don't think the movie's based on this book. The story. Elia Kazan's most personal, passionate, and moving work swirls through a wealth of environments: the Broadway stage, a mind-blown safari in East Africa, a Hollywood film studio, the garment industry, a Beverly Hills luxury hotel, a closing night cast party in Boston, New York's underworld, the TV industry, Florida's new Gold Coast. That's how old this is.
Who's the author?
Elia Kazan.
Okay, because there's also the Understudy is also by David Nichols as well.
I guess this guy's written a few things. America, The Arrangement, The Assassin. And I never read this guy, but I was like, the old book. And I almost put it in my on-haul pile so many times. So I was like, it's so cute. It's an old.
Actually, probably one of the most controversial classics would be The Godfather. That was pretty controversial in its time because the simple fact is because it was, talking about mafia and stuff like that and family.
I don't have The Godfather, and that's one I would have put in fiction.
It's a cult classic. Like you've got classics and then you got cult classics. So Jaws, Godfather,
No,
all that
you gotta. That's what I'm saying. That's why I was like, you guys got to help me with the classic thing because I just need opinions.
Because you got modern classics, because you've actually got different categories. You've got the Western canon, which is like your Victorian era, Regency era, all that sort of stuff. So your Austens, your Brontes, your Alcotts, and all that sort of stuff. They would all fall under, your classics.
Right, Dickens.
Yeah, all that sort of stuff. Then you've got your modern classics, which is pretty much your era from 1901 until, let's say, the 70s would probably most modern classics that are classed as classics. That's the time frame that they fall in. And then you've got your cult classics as well. So you've actually got 3 different categories of classics. Your Western canon.
I do love me a cult classic, especially a cult classic movie. My favorite cult classic movie is not that old. Well, it's probably almost 20 years old now, or 15.
Yeah.
Have you seen Hobo with Shotgun?
No.
Dude.
Remember, I'm not a big movie buff, mate.
I know, but you like 90s movies and you like cult classics, so you should watch Hobo with a Shotgun because it's Rutger Hauer.
Okay.
And it's so gory and so over the top. It's like if a 70s Grindhouse movie was made nowadays with all gore and special effects.
Mm-hmm. Cool.
Freaking ridiculous. Like Feast ridiculous. If any of you have ever seen Feast, the trilogy.
No, I haven't.
There's a scene, and I don't remember which feast it is, but
I pretty much haven't watched any.
A baby off the roof and feed it to the monsters.
I haven't really watched any horror or horror-esque or scary-esque movies since the late 90s because of Brendan.
It's my thing. I love the horror.
I used to love the horror too, but I don't know if I'm seasoned enough to watch them now by myself in a house by myself that creaks and has a ghost.
It's okay. The ghost will watch it with you, and so why? We'll just buddy watch them, and Jean will come, and so will our other friends.
True that.
Love a good scary movie.
We need to get a move on because
we do. We're going to get a move on.
It's getting late.
Sticks a copy of Picture of Dorian Gray in there. There is a copy. Dorian Gray's in there. It's filed under. Yeah, I have Dorian Gray. It's in the W's, my friend.
Mm-hmm.
And it's in the trade in hardback, not in the mass market. They look like classics to me. Yeah, right on. Thanks, Kelly. Trying to play the game. Oh, Gino's divine. Oh, I need to watch Polyester and Pink Flamingos because I've never seen it. And there's another one too, right? What's the other one with divine? Something people, dirty people, filthy people, something. Jean, let me know.
Jean's gone to bed.
Oh, damn it, Jean. No, she hasn't. She's never gone to bed until the third time she goes to bed.
Sid's left. Like, you'll be way behind in the comments.
Am I? Oh, shit, I am. Okay, Kelly, speaking of classics, I'm too old for staying up this late after an incredibly busy day. It's Saturday, Kelly. Kelly, you're fine. Ooh, yeah, I like the story of Dorian Gray also. I absolutely love Romancing the Stone, Hazel. I'll catch you tomorrow. Thank you for the tour and the innuendo. Anytime. I got your innuendo.
You can't even say the word.
Love you, Kelly. We love you, Kelly. Can't wait to see you tomorrow. Good night to Kelly. Riley says, to Sid, I want to read that one, but it's so long, and my copy of it is so small. Mouse Market. Audio that bitch, Riley.
If you're talking, Count of Monte Cristo holds up better as an audio than a reading.
Does it?
If you can immersive read it, even better.
That's always the best, because then you get to do both things with both things.
You can experience the language with your eyes, but you also get the pronunciations right as well, and keeps you focused because it is a long ass book. So
yeah, I need that book. Hey, Mr. Fancy, welcome in, buddy. How are ya? It's good to see you, dude. We're almost done. We got a few more sections to go, like a couple small ones and one big one. And I know, going through them like, so yeah, glad you're here and hope you're coming tomorrow too for the book haul. Of course you are.
What time does that start?
Put into the contest. Same time as Seriously Serious. So 9 a.m.
Which should be 10 a.m. for you, Francie.
Yeah. And
Victoria
8 p.m. for you, Sid.
Sid's gone.
And 6 p.m. for Jean and everybody on the East Coast.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. 11 p.m. for those of you in GMT. After midnight. Good night, everyone. I'm exhausted. Good night, Kiana. Thank you for coming. I hope to see you tomorrow. If you're probably long gone, but we love you. Hi, Nicole. I love hearing you both. Miss you so much. Yes, come visit us, Sid. Even just pop in on some sprints just for a howdy do. You know, sometime. We can howdy do. We can howdy do it up. Sleep sweet and take well, Kiana. I was missing that earlier, Christina. Somebody left and I was like, nobody's saying take well. Take well, Jean. It sounds like something country, right? Take well, Kelly. What the
way to go, bringing us together. Yeah.
Wow, you just got younger than me for a second.
To be fair, I think I've been younger than you all night.
Oh, well, you know what? I had a long day, damn it.
I know, so why?
Making videos be like this. Actually, all people with ADHD and OCD. Shenanigans Sprints with Nakota. Yes. I'm gonna make a thumbnail tomorrow.
Mm-hmm.
Not tonight.
I sent you a message before in the private chat saying that we should get a shirt Down and Dirty with Nakota.
Down and Dirty with Nakota.
With some books in the center. And then we can sell those shirts.
Fine. Everybody's like, oh my God, he did not. kidding. Y'all come here for a reason. Actually, 20 of you left. So maybe it's because we're so slow going through the library. They're like, I thought we were going to library tour. This is a fucking talk show. I thought he was going to say that Nicole was 13.
Yeah, yeah. Mature-wise, I'm that.
Christina or Cola, even. I miss on. You guys are too sweet. Coda and Nicole are my first not in-person friends I ever made through YouTube, and I just love seeing you succeed. We love you too. We both think about you all the time. Like, and we mention you. Like, if you want to go back through hours and hours and hours of sprints, then clip the good parts.
What are you doing it and send it to us?
I just make trailers and stuff. I'm really good at mixing it all together. Finding them all. That's time consuming. That's mold. I need a child to be like, child, go do this. I have thought about coming back, but I just cannot find a way to stay consistent with it. I love creating content and coming up with ideas, but I just struggle to find the time and don't want to let people down. Dude, have you seen my channel? I mean, I've put out like 4 videos this whole time.
It's something like that, isn't it?
Yeah, and I cheated on one. I mean, it was a lie. I'm just saying, just do it when you can, or just guest star. That's all I used to do at all. So just hop to everybody.
Yeah, well, what was it? 300 of your subscribers just come from guest starring on people's channels.
Yeah, I was up to 300 before I ever made a video or had a sprint on my own channel. And then Wednesday sprints. It surprised me when I was looking back at my views the other day. A ton of people tune in on Wednesday during the day. Where do you guys work? Just kidding. I love you. I need to go back to Wednesday sprints. I needed to tell TJ, I'm going to sprint on Wednesdays. I'll work around. And he'll probably be like, cool. So he knows I will. I'll work during sprints. Christy says, when I think Afghan, I think of a crochet blanket that has holes in it. Oh, I forgot to grab great grandma's Afghan. And yeah.
We have that far behind.
More salt. An hour. We're an hour and 15 minutes behind. It's okay. I'm going to rush. Ready? But I'm weird. Welcome. Yeah, I was. But I'm not anymore. It's okay. Why do you guys tell me like I don't know? The second I don't hear myself. I actually do hear myself. Because this doesn't come out of the speaker. But you know what I mean? Yes, you. Okay. Also funny. Still can't hear you. I know. It's fine. Well, you know what happens is when my earphones die, but I don't switch it on the computer before they die, StreamYard gets so confused. StreamYard's like, I don't care how much you pay. I can't do this. Yeah. Are you listening, StreamYard? Fix it. Yes. We pay too much. Fix it. Nicole's trying to save the day. I know that. Dude, I had to go bad, dude. I barely made it on time. I was like, I got to the toilet and was like, holy shit, you're 40. Fuck.
Doing the twinkle toe run, try the tippy toes. It's not going to make it any better.
I don't know if it's like this for women. I've never asked any of my girlfriends, which is weird because I have a lot of girlfriends. But as soon as it hits air, you got to have it like out of your pants all the way by the time the air hits it. Because if the air hits it before it's out of the pants, goodbye pants. Don't pee here, Coda. Don't worry. I mean, I would have at least used the litter box rally. Like a rushing river. Yeah, it was. It kind of was. It kind of hurt.
Yeah, I was gonna pour water, pour like a rushing river, make you pee.
Oh, that doesn't work on me. It might when I have to pee that bad.
When you're dancing that hard.
Fuck you guys.
I'm like, do you want me to do the time?
But you couldn't hear me, but that's what I was saying. Fuck you guys. Fuck you guys. Not fuck you guys, but like fuck. Damn, you guys. Just saying. It was oh God. Ew, it was an emergency. It was an emergency. You know how I was raised on road trips? You know how I was raised on road trips? Mom be like, you gotta pee. But I don't want to stop. Sing a song. Sing loud. You can hold it. Just sing a song. Kidney damage? No, it's fine. We just drink Jesus water for that. Nicole, we can finally see you. I know. We should bring Nicole back. I have to run to bed, but I love seeing you both so much. Happy reading and Merry Christmas, friends. Hello. Good night. Sid, we love you. If you can pop in tomorrow in the car, we would love that. Merry Christmas to Sid. Thanks for stopping by, says Nicole. And yes, we hear you. Oh my God, we're so far behind. Anna's here. Hi, Anna. Hello, gorgeous people. I'm deciding on my yearly bookish challenges before bed. Have loads to do tomorrow. Well, I wish you luck because loads are hard sometimes. I don't know where it's going with that. Not sure if she can. Anna, it sounds like a good plan. Hi, Anna. I'm Christina. And waiting on the timer.
You were putting up the timer and you were doing the dance.
I had to put the timer up and start it and all the things and dance at the same time.
And that's what I was saying. Do you want me to put the timer up?
I couldn't hear you. I couldn't hear anything.
Oh,
I knew you could hear me because you were like, and I was like, yeah, but I can't hear you, bro. I have no fucking clue what you're saying. Just hello to Rally and lovely Christina. Thank you, Rally. I hope, hopefully, I will have time tomorrow to finish planning. Anna, tomorrow's the book haul. So you gotta get your shit done so you can come hang out with us. And do you have wine? Because I have another box.
I've answered this question already.
Oh, okay. Oh, okay, good.
Yeah.
And Deb is like, good night. Headed to Merry Christmas, everyone from down. It's a good thing I'm going to cut this into a shorter video for everybody. I suck at doing things promptly
this is where I
swiftly.
I already know how you can cut it down.
Okay, good. You tell me afterwards.
Yeah, I'll tell you afterwards.
Yeah, that'll be good. Thanks to Nicole. Merry Christmas. I can hear you both. Thanks. No. When did we read the book? Hear you. She's probably answered it already. LOL. Your hair is cute, Nicole, isn't it?
Thank you.
So we got ready for bed. Yes. Goodbye to the ghost of Christmas present, Nicole. Goodbye, presents. I get the pony part. I don't think I got the piddle part. Oh, the piddle wasn't part of the joke. Yeah, no. It was just I was just referencing a pony and also my pony. You got everything there was to get. You got it all. You took it all. Oh, Helen says, I should really get to sleep, but now I've had a great time on this live. Thank you for having it, Coda, and good night, everyone. Thank you for being here, Helen. We're going to wrap it up. I'm actually going to pause. We're going to go through the last few books before anybody drops off. You guys. Flies. Just kidding. I need dance emotes. Hi, Helen. Sleep sweet. All right. We are going to see. I told you she wasn't to bed.
I know, I've seen that, and I'm like, oh, she didn't. We're just going to do the last three sections back to back.
We're just going to do the last three sections, you guys. The trade and fiction section, which is right behind me. Don't disconnect. It's the green one and the brown one. And then we're going to do YA and new adult, which is here. And then kids is over there behind the other picture. And it's pretty small. They're all short videos. We got for you guys about 6 minutes more of spines. We're going to come back. We're going to wrap up the chat and wish you all a good night. And by the way, before I forget to tell you, Nicole, I added a little extra to the end screen.
Okay. Good to know. All right, we're going to cut to the trade and hardback fiction section.
Yeah, and I'm All right, guys. Look, the younger I get, the more my hat doesn't fit. That was the rest of the books. I pulled a couple things to tell you about. If there's something you want to talk about, let me know. I wanted to tell you that this trilogy that you saw, these are my auntie's books. And they're YA, but they're really good. It's like Game of Thrones meets Hunger Games, kind of, in feeling, not in plot. Does that make sense? Hunger Games feeling, Game of Thrones plot. Read this book. That's all. Read this book. This is a fantastic book, especially if you're a parent. I'm putting this on the seriously serious list. There's 3 of them. I could not put this first book down. It starts off with a guy talking with his dog, and the dog talks back. It's dystopian. Buy your little children this book. It's the only kids' book I've ever seen that teaches tolerance and politics in the same book. That's all I have to say about all that. Let's wrap up the comments. I'm going to bring Nicole up here because we're on each other's team. And we're going to get rid of Dummy. That's what I've named my dumb cane. And yeah, this is what we've got for background, because I didn't think about us not needing a moving background at any point. So you get this. Let's wrap it up, friends. I was right here. Christina says, I think I'm heading to bed too. It's been a long day, but leaving you up to entertain my cat. We love you, cat. What is Christina's cat's name? Do we know? Do you know?
No, I don't think so.
Christina, what's your cat's name? We need to know your cat's name so we can be like, hi, kitty, kitty. Hi, Christina. Thank you so much. Helen, I'm so glad you're still here. Glenda, say good night to Christina. Take care. It's progress, Jean. That's right. That's right. I'll be damned if Jean doesn't come back from asleep and comment back at that. I'll be damned. Nell says, are you serious? John Voight is Angela. Yes.
Yes.
Uh-huh.
I know, right?
Yeah,
creepy,
right?
creepy dude. Like,
Seriously. Are you behind? Or are we behind? No. We're behind. An hour behind.
It's
Yeah,
nothing unusual.
it's true. It's one of those things.
It's mine poof, gone, blown. What the?
Yeah.
All I can say, he must be great.
Mm-hmm. Right.
That's what he does.
They
Something else is yes. How?
Yeah.
I know, right?
Is he the warden in Holes? Dude, whenever I think of John Voight, I always picture him in Anaconda, and I always picture him as soon as he comes out of the snake.
Which makes it 10 times worse.
I know. It's like really, we're gonna make this ugly man uglier. This is crime against cinema.
My eyes, I feel like saying.
Brad Pitt can go right to the bin.
Yep.
The pit.
Yeah.
Angelina Jolie obviously has a thing for drinkers. Chris, I bet you he just has a really nice penis. It's like a magic wand. It's nice enough. People be like,
yeah, there's always, you can always just put a paper bag over someone's head when you're doing the do anyway, can't you? And not look at them. Close your eyes. There's many.
As long as you're not suffocating them, or if they're into that, it's okay. So.
Yeah.
Meet Joe Black.
God, with that behind, Jesus Christ.
Gene, did you wake up yesterday? Oh, Gene. Tomorrow. We should do the movie tomorrow. Yeah, after I was gonna say sprints, but after if it's not too late, maybe we should do it before then. No, because Nicole won't be up yet.
No.
Monday. When are we gonna do the Muppets?
I don't know. You two need. I've been ready both days. You two need to get yourself together.
We suck at not being too busy or having migraines. Like, we're very consistent, actually. Both of these things. We're very, very good. At least we're consistent, dude. You can rely on some late ass shit and some migraine. Rely. Raleigh's laughing at now. Happy first day of Yuletide. Here comes the sun. You didn't write doot and doo-doo out?
Yeah, like
it sounds weird when you just say it instead of singing it doot and doo-doo. Excuse me, cat. Remember to hydrate, cat. Oh, you know what, guys? I lied. There's just a couple more books. So, there's one book that doesn't live in the library because it lives out with the movies that aren't based on books in the living room. And that's God, listen. Earthquake. Colorado.
Oh, 501 must see movie.
Have it forever. And
I'm going into retirement. I probably could watch a movie a day for 2 years.
The other books that aren't on the shelf but are in here on my TBR cart, which is now all empty and ready to TBR. So Abominable sends me a used book with every 2 new books. And 9 times out of 10, it's a book that I would have collected anyways. Or I'm like, ooh, this looks good, right? But every now and again, it's not that it doesn't look good. It's just that I'm not sure. So for my Read What You Own challenge this year, I've pulled the books I'm not sure about and made them a priority for this year so that I can either file them in the shelves or unhaul them. So here they are.
So this is a self-destruct list, is it?
Kind of, except for my rule doesn't say that they destruct if I don't read them.
Okay.
I will read them because we know I will. But I do need to read them so that I know if I want to keep them. So we've got The Werewolf Pack by Mark Valentine, which I believe is short stories. We've got Her Last Holiday by C.L. Taylor, which I don't know. You guys know I don't read the box of books. That's probably why I'm like, I don't know if I'm into this or not. Maybe I should read the back of it. There's Sleepless, which is part of a series, but not an interconnected series. I think it's just a
Standalone series.
aesthetic series, right? Like they all have the same cover aesthetic.
Yeah.
We have Death at the Alma Mater by C.M. Mallier. I'm assuming. Mallier?
You're asking the person that doesn't know how to pronounce last names.
This one I might want to keep just because it looks all old and cool, but this one's on the list too. Workhouse Prophecy by Pam Littlewood. Oh, no one's into that.
So the books that come in that, the secondhand ones, are they all horror, or are they horror with thrilling elements, or are they
You're on the right track. Yeah. You're on the right track. So it is supposed to be 2 new horror books and a mystery thriller or suspense.
Okay, cool.
Sometimes they're horror. Like I get James Herbert, Sean Houston, and that guy Layman sometimes. But they open it up to mystery, suspense, and such and such. There's The Black Country by Alex Creation. Looks very Sherlock Holmes-esque.
Does a bit, doesn't it?
There's The Move, which I kind of want to read just because of the pink, by Felicity Everett. And this one also I think I might want to keep, but that's because I didn't realize that it's edited by Gemma Amore, and she's on our 101 list. This is We Are Wolves and their short stories.
Cool. I like the cover.
Isn't that great for like a indie?
Yeah, the cover's really cool.
So these books are the first books in my TBR, my empty TBR card. And now we have seen the whole library. And now we will go through the rest of the comments and go to bed.
Good boy. It's not even a bad one for me, but I'm tired.
Dude, you did great. Thank you so much.
No worries.
I
hope you liked it.
This would have been so hard without you, and not in a good way. Not in a like, hey, let's go over there kind of hard. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Not in a drooling sense. There's one at a racetrack. Is this Christie?
Yeah, I think so.
Okay. Yeah,
I've actually got more Agatha Christie than what Coda has.
I seen your Agatha Christie's, and do you?
Well, I don't know. Do I?
I mean, today you do.
I wasn't going to mention the haul.
I'm just saying, maybe. You probably still have more.
I have a few.
Riley says, no, she looks more like her mom. And Nell says, that was weird. I didn't know who Selma Blair was, so I looked her up, and I was like, I've never seen this woman before, but she looks like Neve Campbell.
No, she doesn't look like Neve Campbell, no.
You've never seen Cruel Intentions? No.
Say, have you not? Yeah, well, I suppose.
I forget Nell's so much younger than me, though.
Yeah, but Nell
watch Cruel Intentions, though. It's based on...
Didn't Nell just watch Mean Girls and a few other movies as well?
Yeah, dude. In the horror movies, I'm always telling Nell about the horror movies.
Yeah.
We need to watch some horror movies together now.
So Cruel Intentions has, is it Reese? Yeah, Reese Witherspoon is the main character.
Ryan Phillippe.
And Ryan. And it was around that there was a few movies that she was in around that time. She's a bloody brilliant actress, and I don't think she's ever got the credit where like that she was due.
She's good. She's the best in Dirty Shame, though, with those Tiggo biddies.
And she's now sort of a spokesperson for people with MS because she's actually got MS.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Yeah, she can barely walk, and look up all the interviews and everything. And same as Christina Applegate. She's also quite ill as well.
I did hear that.
Mm.
Seriously, now watch Cruel Intentions. It's based on...
What is that based on?
It's based on that movie with Jessica Lange, which is based on a book. Somebody in the comments will get it.
Yeah, I can't
And
think.
if they don't, I'll think
But
of it.
it's like a
Dangerous Liaisons.
That's it. Yeah. I was gonna say I actually have the book on my shelf. That's a classic.
Who wrote that book?
Okay.
Who wrote it?
Dangerous Liaisons. Let me just have a look. I gotta find it. Give me a second.
Put that on my always what's gonna collect list.
I just gotta find it because I can't remember who wrote it.
While you're looking, I'm gonna say hi to Saya. Hello. I thought Saudi was here earlier, but are you back? Or are you just here? I thought you were here earlier, Saya.
Yeah, she was.
Welcome back. We're wrapping up. We're gonna go through the chat. And then that's going to be it till tomorrow. And then tomorrow, it's going to be the uberness fun.
What the flipping hell's that? I don't know where it is. I know I have it because when I picked it up and I looked at it, the cover actually, I thought it was in French. And I'm like, oh, fuck. Picked up a French book. I can't fucking read that.
Well, you obviously don't have the movie tie-in cover, so that's cool. Although I really love Jessica Lange. Her leaving American Horror Story is probably the reason it went to shit, to be completely honest. Probably. Except for that one season where they had her sing.
But
what is with directors and they're like, oh, you sing like shit. Let's do it on camera.
Yeah, I don't understand that. Why do they have to go and wreck a perfectly good series with a musical thrown in the middle of it?
What was the
I love musicals.
Oh, dude. Connor and I were watching... What's the weird show we were watching? And it was so good at first. And then they had like this weird musical ending in the car, this one episode, and we haven't watched the episode since. I was like, this is why? I was like, why? I was so confused. And I like musicals, you guys.
Yeah, I like
musicals. Not in the middle of my horror story at random.
It's like, why are we breaking out into song? We're supposed to be screaming and running away. There's supposed to be blood and gore.
I can't even think of the show. That's how much it ruined it.
Oh.
I can't even think of the show.
I've got way too many books to find this book. Let me just look it up.
Says, Glenda's heading to bed. Glenda, are we up that late? Jesus, yep. It's almost 1. We've never stayed past 12:30. Headed to bed. See you all tomorrow for the big book haul video. Good night and take care. We love you, Glenda. Thank you for being here. And we are so glad you're going to be here tomorrow. Nell says, and then you started talking about Matthew Lillard and Scream. Get out of my head, Coda. Dude, you haven't seen Serial Mom. I can tell by the way you're chatting. You need to watch Serial Mom. You need to watch Cruel Intention. You need to watch everything with Sarah Michelle Gellar because she's the fucking bomb. I mean, watch everything with Buffy. Every day with Buffy. I love Sarah Michelle Gellar so much. At least when I was a kid. I was in love with Sarah Michelle Gellar in a gay way. Good night to Glenda, says Chris. Good night to Glenda, says no. And Anna says, I have to go to bed. Thank you for the sprints. Good night, Anna. We hope to see you tomorrow. Nell says there's too many books to read and fall asleep watching a movie. Please put this on a shirt and sell it because 100. I know, dude. It's hard being a grown-up and an old person and an adult and a cat owner, actually.
Life is just hard and
it's just hard. Just kidding. Virgos only do that on the weekend. Oh wait, it's a weekend.
What?
Just kidding. Chris says the movie Clockwork Orange leaves off the last chapter of the book, which is so important to understanding what the author wants to say. Oh, okay, cool. That's actually good information to know, Chris, because I was already looking forward to the book because I knew it would be a little different, but that makes me happy. knowing that there's going to be something that was missing, right? Nell says, yeah, we read Animal Farm back in January. It was January?
Yeah.
I'm going to have to check my Goodreads. It must have been the end of January, dude.
Yeah, I think it was. I think actually I think Nell, myself, Courtney.
I read it with Nell on sprints. Pretty sure, didn't I? Or was I behind? Because that's pretty normal.
I think you were a little bit behind. I'm not too sure. Anyway, I'm going to keep trying to find this book. Dangerous Liaisons.
Let me see my books. My books. My neck. My books. Sorry. Oh, I read a lot of books this year. Let's see. Okay, wait. Where am I? May. Oh. It wasn't until April that I read Little Life. No, these are not in the right order. Hold on. They read. Yeah, they are. Weird. I'm the Same was that long ago? Oh, yeah, that was the shitty book. It was the Jewish Nazi lover book that I should have read sooner that I ended up really liking. There it is. Animal Farm, January 6th. He must have left it here then because he took all of his books when he moved out and I didn't get them back until he passed on the 19th, right? Was it the 19th? 15th? Wait. You think a person would remember, but I'm just trying to forget my whole life. Yeah, it must have been right before. Weird how your memory doesn't work sometimes. Especially when shitty shit happened during the shit you're trying to remember. The eyes on that painting would scare me at night. Well, that's why she lives in the hallway, Amari. And you know what's really cool about the eyeballs on this painting? Take a guess as to how she did that.
They look like ping pong balls.
They are ping pong balls. Very good guess. You must hang out with ping ponging Aussies or something.
No, I just know whenever we did art like that, we used ping pong balls.
Well, not to be weird or anything, Becky is like at least 6 years older than me. I never did art with ping pong balls. I played ping pong. My stepdad was one of those guys that built a car from scratch in the garage. And we also had a ping pong table, which is cool because my mom is super competitive.
Mm-hmm.
Like one of those chicks that's like, she's like one of those chicks that plays volleyball and tennis, like, which is so fun to watch. Rally's laughing. Jean's still awake. One of the most controversial was the Diary of Anne Frank. That's right. I've read most of that in middle school. We were supposed to read it this year. That's what else I should put on my must read this year is all the shit I was supposed to read this year. Next, whatever I meant to say. So, Anne Frank. Where's Jamie?
Jamie had family Christmas stuff this weekend.
Oh, okay, that's right.
Yeah, because she'll be hanging out with me on Christmas Day because I decided that I spoke to Nerylene today and she said she's not going to be here until lunchtime. Savannah's lucky she's leaving at lunchtime to go over to be with her dad. So I'll be lucky to see Savannah for half an hour. So I just went, well, it's just going to be another day for me. I'm either going to sit here and watch TV and possibly get bored and start reading again. So I might as well just have sprints and hang out with my friends like I do every Wednesday. And I'm just going to stay on.
I might be around. My mom wanted me to drive to Texas.
Your camera just started working.
It's glitchy. Okay. She wanted me to drive to Texas. She said she'd send me gas money and stuff. And I was like, let me think about it. And then the 20th came.
Mm-hmm.
And she called me, and my poor mom. She's like, I just wanted to call and see if I was just calling to make sure you're not coming for Christmas. I just wanted to make sure you weren't gonna like surprise me or something. Virgos.
Because I need to be prepared for that.
That was her way of being like, please. Yeah, I told her, I was like, I think I'm just gonna take Christmas off this year. I don't want a Christmas. I mean, it's not. I'm not being a bah humbug about it. I just don't want to put the effort in.
You
You know
what?
money.
You're not the only one.
What I
There's
want
a lot
to
of
do
people.
is clean the rest of my house. I got the library done during Christmas. It's the bedroom. I might get an extra litter box and be like, here you go, Riri.
It'd be good if you could get all the cleaning done. Like, obviously, you're not going to go and see your mum, but you're going to talk to her on the phone and FaceTime and all that sort of stuff with her, like normal
and stuff.
But
I don't want to put up a tree. I don't want to put up decorations because it's too late. I'm just gonna have to take it right back down. I already have enough shit to do. You know what I mean? It's not about being a humbug. It's about like recognizing that it's work. And I have other work to do.
Yeah. And it'd be good if you could like really get stuck into the house and all that sort of stuff and get it all sorted before the new year, start the new year fresh.
And there's not much to do now. I got the library done. So really all that's left is my bedroom.
Yeah.
And it's going to be semi-easy. It's going to be putting things away, carpets, and arranging plants, and maybe creating a special spot for Riri so he feels like I love him.
Yeah.
Because he's one of those, you guys. He's one of those where he's like, love me, or... If you even do it wrong, he's like, I'm like, sorry, I petted you wrong. He's like, what? I mean, asshole. Whatever he is. He's probably in there laying on my bed. When I do go to bed, which is like, I don't know, once or twice a week. And I go to sleep every night, you guys. That's not what I meant. Go to my actual bed, though, to go to sleep. Maybe twice a week. And Riri loves it. Dude, the first night he ever slept on my bed was when my mom was here visiting. And he slept with my mom. And my mom woke up the next morning and was like, that black cat slept with me all night. I was like, oh, Riri? That hobo? And then I fucking went home. And I could tell he was like missing something. I called her up. I was like, Riri misses you. You're the only one that sleeps with him. It's hard to get on my lap at night because as soon as I even grab a blanket, Nimbus is on my lap. He's like, oh, time? My favorite time. Dude, Nimbus loves bedtime. If I don't go to bed on time, he's at my feet like, I'm like, okay. Riley choked on water at the Rocket Man book. You're gonna read it with us then, yeah, Riley? Gina, I remember reading that so long ago. The Anne Frank. Have you read the appendix or what's it called? Tales from the Annex. There's another one.
I got one in the Book Roaster box that is what happened. They've written a story as if Anne Frank had survived the Holocaust. So I'm pretty keen to read that, yeah.
What's it called?
Annalise.
Annalise?
Annalise, yeah. I just opened it a day today.
Who's the author? I'm going to look it up.
That is a really good question because I'd have to go and check my videos because all my books have been put away. Because, of course, I did film these in advance, right? You know that, right?
No, it's okay. You know what?
It's underneath.
I'm a searcher. I search. I'm good at this. Only Google's dumber than me. I hate it when that happens. Sometimes Google's dumber than you guys. Oh, it's so frustrating. Oh wait, I skipped. No, I don't know why, but seeing From Blood and Ash and Caraval on your shelf took me by surprise. Well, no, that's just because you didn't know that when I go to the free book bin and I see shit that looks familiar,
Annalise, and
I sometimes pick up a book and I'm like, I've heard of this before, and take it home.
Yeah. So I should have remembered what Annalise author was, because it's actually someone with the same last name as me.
Which last name?
Gillum. I like how you say which last name. You know me so well. So for those that don't know, I was actually
I knew it wasn't the B one.
No, I was born under
I can spell
a very Anglo-Saxon name, and then I have my Egyptian father's name, which is what I use legally, and my online name is Reed. So
how do you say the word?
The B one, but Bahaja.
Sounds so Middle Eastern.
It is. It's more
Bahaja?
Yeah, Bahaja is it. Well, it's Egypt.
Not how it's spelled.
Buhagiar.
Oh, that's how it's spelled.
Mm-hmm.
It's actually spelled
Buhagia.
Buhu hair.
And if you look at it really quickly, it looks like Bahagia.
Bahoob hair. Bahoob hair.
People come out to call my name, my legal name, when they call me like a doctor's office or whatever. They'll come out and they'll go, and I watch them because I know that it's coming, and it just cracks me up. And my kids laugh every time. My husband carries the Medicare card around because he can't spell it, and I've been with him for 20 fucking 2 years.
I can. It's B-U-L-A.
No.
B-U-H-L.
No, there's no L in it. It's B-U-H-A-G-I-A-R.
Well, I can't spell that. I mean, I couldn't. Now I can.
Yeah, but anyway,
You should be a teacher.
Medicare card to know how to spell it, and the kids they all use the Medicare cards now as well, because that's my legal name, so that's on all my legal documents and all that sort of stuff.
Is it the Many Lives of Anne Frank?
No, it's called Annalise, and it's by David R. Gillum. So my mother's maiden name is Gillum on the Spanish side, because they married into English and Scots. It's Gillham.
H-Ham.
Mm-hmm. Gilham.
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 Gilham. Oh, I spelled Annalise wrong. That's right.
Yeah.
It's spelled Anne Lies.
I know. I was going to say, you just need to spell it Anne Lies.
I bet you he did that on purpose.
It's done. I reckon it's done on purpose, because it's if she survives the Holocaust. Yeah.
Dude, that's clever. I like that.
It is. It is. When I seen it, I'm like, ooh.
In blue and the bicycle. That was pretty.
It's pretty.
It's so simple and pretty.
I even said that in the video. Oh, I love this cover. It's so simple.
I might need Anne Lies. Forgot what tab I was on for a second there. Anne Lies. Bitch is dead.
It was on day 22.
Of me. And Blood and Ash. Now, here's what happened. A friend of mine who used to live upstairs where Megan and Max live now. Obviously, she doesn't live there anymore. But before she moved away, she actually worked with me. I got her a job at the recruiting firm that I worked at before they laid me off the first time. But she liked books, and like with every new book friend, I was like, well, what's the book that you love that I should read? And she was like, the Blood and Ash series. I love that shit. And so I bought it. So that one I bought, and then Caraval I found in a book bin, but I knew about it because of BookTube. Katie specifically talks about Caraval a lot. So yeah, I'm that kind of person. I'm like, oh, I've heard of this. Oh, this sounds familiar. Oh, this looks like an old book that's probably highly acclaimed, even though I haven't heard of it. I do that kind of shit. That's why I need to be grounded from buying books.
You and me both.
It's an emergency. Come tomorrow. Find out. Cruel Intentions, the line of spit with dude, that could not have been planned. That had to have been natural, which makes it perfect. Dude, that I love that. I love Sarah Michelle Gellar. You'll never tear me away from Buffy, dude. It was Glenn Close in Danger. Who did I say? The other white-haired bitch. Just kidding.
Coda, tell us what you really think at 1 a.m. in the morning.
No, who did I say?
Left.
Because it was close, but not Glenn Close.
I didn't hear who.
Speaking of ugly actors, sorry, Glenn.
Oh, she's an
eyesore.
Yeah.
She's a great actress, though. She is fantastic. But damn, she could have been John Voight's daughter. I need to go to bed. My story graph says that. Yeah, that's what mine said too. January 8th, I think mine said. So that meant I did finish.
I don't think you finished yours, Coda, until the first week or second week of February, though. You got behind.
No, my Goodreads, I looked it up. My Goodreads is accurate because even when I get behind on Goodreads, I go investigate all my history to make sure that I put the right date in. That's like, I noticed that you rated Porcelain on the 12th, and I was like, Nicole finished that on the 9th.
Yeah, I know.
Her 9th, my 10th.
No, but the reason... There's a reason for that because it's a NetGalley book. And that's when I reviewed it.
No, I knew that when I saw it pop up. I was like, that's not when she read it. That's when she reviewed it. But I also know my Nicole. And I was like, Nicole doesn't Goodreads until it's time to review.
Yeah.
And that's why. And the only reason I noticed is because I was investigating when I fucking read Porcelain. And I knew you finished it before me.
Yeah. I finished it the day before it was
and I was like, Goodreads is lying, or Nicole's lying to Goodreads. Nicole doesn't care as long as the review's posted.
I don't give a shit. I think it should. I mean, it's within a couple of days of me reading the book, so I know that it'll be a couple of days before. It'll be the most a week before that review goes up. So
I keep my date for the review the same as when I review it. But I always make sure my start and finish dates are. Dude, OCD is real. The OCD is real. Do you know how long it took me to figure out when I read Breeding Ground? Because I don't know why Audible or Kindle. Wait, maybe Audible does it. I don't know why Kindle or Speechify doesn't have a log, a listening log, a reading log with date, with timestamps.
It only has
program, you guys.
Yeah, it only has when you uploaded the file into Speechify.
No, wait, Speechify actually has history.
Oh, does it?
Yeah, you have to go. Where's my phone? You have to go to your account, and then you click on. Where's my phone? Here, call me real quick. Call me on Facebook. Oh, Sadia was here earlier. See, I knew it. Came back, said hi at the beginning, and on my break at work. Okay, I knew I wasn't crazy. I mean, I know I'm crazy, but I knew I wasn't crazy in that moment. Chris says, "Le liaison dangereux."
Yes, Perrier, dude. Can you hear your phone?
Yep. Can't you? Oh, I found you. Hi.
I hung up on you.
What was I going to look at? Oh, Speechify.
Yep, Speechify.
I just figured this out earlier. Oh, that's not Speechify. That's just blue, like Speechify is. Oh, and that's blue too, but not Speechify. Click on all the blue things except for Speechify. Okay, so go to your face up at the top corner.
Yep.
No, wait. Oh, wait, maybe so. Hold on. Let me find it real quick.
Go to settings.
No, maybe it's not settings. Hold on. Library. Oh, never mind. You're right. It doesn't say anything. You know what I did?
What?
Because I have a Samsung. You have a Samsung?
Yeah.
Okay. Go to digital well-being. And then when you get to digital well-being, click on okay, mine isn't showing it right now, but it might say something like most used apps or all apps.
My most used app is Voxer.
That's awesome. So if you click on the whole square, it'll bring up all the apps, I think.
Mm.
And then you can go find Speechify, and when you click on it, it'll give you like a bar chart of how many hours you use it, and that's how I figured it out. It's because I was like, oh, look, I listened to or I used Speechify for 45 minutes. That was breeding ground. Dude. That's why my job is searching. Like, I'll figure it out. Unless it's corn. I don't know where that came from, to be completely honest with you guys. But the corn's uncalled for. Chantel, what is up? How's it going? Hey, y'all. I read and watched Wild Robot today, waiting on the sequel. What is Wild Robot? We went through my whole library, Chantel. You might not want to watch the replay. It's really long. But I'm going to cut it into a short video, and Nicole's going to tell me what to cut after we get it. The Wild Robot? Is it a movie?
I've never heard of it.
It's a new, like, Pixar movie called The Wild Robot. I haven't seen that. Oh my God. See if I even talk about movies and I start yawning.
Stop that.
You yawn too. Oh,
I've been up since 4 o'clock this morning. And no nap time either today.
2 or 3? It was like 2, right? When I said goodnight. So it was probably like 2:30 when I went to bed.
Yeah, something like that.
I was like at 6. Scanning books in the hallway. Wait, where we need to go because there's books there. Chantel, we missed you. We're almost done. We're almost at the bottom of comments. I hope you will come tomorrow because we're going to have even more fun. It's actually going to be way more organized, but probably longer. But it'll start earlier and on time.
Because it's all organized.
Yeah. Dude, I'm so excited for the video. I need more videos. I need more Nakota videos. Wild Robot was so sweet. Now, listen. Oh, wait, I read that wrong. Chantel watched Wild Robot, not read. So you were talking about the movie. Waiting on a sequel? It just came out this year. And they do it fast though. What is it? Is it Pixar? Is it on Disney? Where can I watch it? You guys tell me because the poster looks cute as heck. Oh. Is it sad though? Disney movies always make me cry because they're always happy. Happy makes me cry. I'm like, oh, somebody's happy. Oh, that worked out so well. Dude, seriously. A sad thing made me cry the other day. Dude, Nicole. From is on Netflix now.
Yep. I did say that.
Probably not the 3rd season, the newest one, but the first 2 at least. Dude, watch that show. I'm like,
I've been waiting for it to come onto the streaming services here, so I keep seeing it bloody everywhere.
I love that show. I still call what's his name from Lost Michael because that was his name on Lost. And
that's the main character in it, isn't it?
Yeah, the African American guy that's all he was Michael on Lost. He's not the best character, but he was one of the most memorable characters. I loved Lost.
I never got to watch the end of it because when we moved, and then everybody said it was so shit. So it's actually just come back onto our free to air. So I'm gonna watch it again.
The whole thing. Just binge
that's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna binge the whole thing.
I will tell you this.
I'm planning on doing it on weekends when I can sit down and just cross stitch and watch it and all that sort of stuff. That was such a good show.
A lot of people bitched about the ending of Lost, but I watched it straight through. Like it was I was with my like second boyfriend at the time, and he kicked me out. Not because I was doing anything wrong, because he was a jerk face. And anyways, I ended up on my friend's couch for like 2 or 3 months until I found an apartment of my own. And I worked at the video store at the time, so I binged Lost on her couch. And I swear to you, I went through 7 seasons? I went through all 7 seasons in that time. And I had already heard that about the end of Lost being disappointing. In my opinion, it couldn't have ended any other way.
Well, so one of my other friends watched it. One of my other friends said that they thought it ended how it should have ended.
That's exactly what I'm saying. It's just how it should have ended. It might have been predictable. It might have been a letdown for some people, but it was the ending. It was the only ending that could have been satisfactory. Honestly, watch From. It's like Lost with monsters and weirdness. And this really cool smart guy whose hair gets longer, beard gets. The more the show goes on, the more he looks like Albert Einstein. He starts off looking very brown.
I watched one of my old videos last night. It came up in my recommended, and I clicked on it to see what it was. It was the second vlog from March, and my hair was so much shorter. Like, my hair has grown about that much since March. I'm like,
more than that, because it's up in high.
Yeah, it's up in ponytails. Yeah. I mean, and pigtails.
Those are pigtails.
Yeah.
I used to wear pigtails to Einstein bagels when I worked at Einstein.
I normally wear my hair up in 2 pigtails like this. When I used to go to raves, I used to have all my hair up in 2 pigtails in buns like this, and then I had daisy flowers that sat on them.
Oh, that's cute. I need pigtails. I wonder if I could
little we call them panda ears here.
Oh, when they're in buns?
Yeah, when they're in the bun up on your head like that.
Ooh, somebody put this hair tie in really tight. Ooh, it was probably me. I'm the only one that lives here.
Considering no one... Well, I was behind you at one stage, so maybe it was me.
Oh, did you do it? Nicole! Fucking with my hair. Yeah, I don't know if I can put my hair in pigtails because I can't even get it out of a ponytail. I don't think it's long. Wait, maybe it is.
It's pretty long. Yeah, you could do pandaries for sure.
Oh, it feels so good. I love it when you first take your pony out.
Yeah, because your hair goes like...
It's all... Oh wait, it's a book. The Wild Robot is a book.
Okay.
Damn it. Is it a used book? Just kidding. I was already planning on collecting it, so it won't count. It's probably available to borrow though, and that's a goal of mine this year, is to borrow one book before I buy them. Oh, it's a trilogy of books. Oh, and it's DreamWorks. Listen, I love DreamWorks animation. I don't care what anybody says. Prince of Egypt has the best music in it out of almost any cartoon from that fucking decade. I saw that in the theater, and when the freaking whale shark goes past the wall of water in the theater, you're like, Dude, that movie's cool. And every actor in there is famous, and every actor in that movie actually sings. So that always gets extra bonus points for me.
Mm-hmm.
Except for maybe Sandra Bullock. I don't think she sang. Michelle Pfeiffer and all those other dude.
Does Sandra Bullock sing though?
Here, let me see. I have the soundtrack on my Spotify because I love it that much. Love that fucking soundtrack. So good. Prince of Egypt is a great cartoon. Oh, Shinto missed us. We'll see you tomorrow, I hope. I mean, we're wrapping it up as quick as possible, which you know us. When does it start? You're in Cali, right? At 3. 3 PST, 4 MST, 5 CST, 6 PST, 9 a.m.
9 a.m. AST.
Which is noon, New Zealand.
Mm-hmm.
And is 11 p.m. GMT. Damn, I'm getting good at this.
It helps that we always start at the same time.
I just I gotta know where my peeps are. I know GMT because of Didi and Paula. I'm like, I need to know if these people are awake. I know your time because I love you. And I know you.
And we stream together all the time as well.
Exactly. So. And then I know Jess's time because I memorized that it's 3 years.
Fuck me, she's
3 years ahead of Australia and New Zealand.
Fuck.
I memorized that it's 3 hours ahead. And then of course I just know the States and now Atlantic time, which I didn't even know existed before I met Brittany and everybody. I was like, what? There's a time zone in the ocean? Oh, there's a Canada there?
Yeah.
Dude, I didn't reach out further than the US.
Isn't part of Greenland or Iceland part of
Oh, yeah, I'm sure. They're right there in the middle of the ocean, too. But, it's just like when you're not from Greenland and you don't visit Greenland, you just don't really think about Greenland.
True.
Plus, Iceland is warmer, apparently. I'm always trying to think about the warmer place. Oh, I'm so tropical. I need an island. What was I supposed to look up? Oh, Prince of Egypt. And why? Oh, to see if Sandra Bullock really sang. See, I just ask myself the questions. I can answer myself. No, she doesn't.
Okay.
No. Wait. No. Sally Dworsey stands in for Sandra Bullock in When You Believe. But Michelle Pfeiffer really sings.
Okay.
I love Michelle Pfeiffer. I wanted to be Catwoman so bad. I was little.
She hasn't done much lately, has she?
No, but you know what I find out usually when I'm like, I thought that actor left the screen. And somebody's always like, no, they're on such and such TV show now, because that's what actors do when they fall out of cinema. They go to TV shows, and who watches TV shows? Not us.
No one.
Not us.
No one watches that.
Yeah, so Sally Dworsky sings for... And you know what? Maybe Sandra Bullock was like, I can't fucking sing, and I won't. And I can get down on that, because there's nothing worse than when somebody can't sing and they will.
Honestly. Yeah, because it just doesn't sound right.
It's like Mamma Mia, the whole fucking movie.
But
sorry,
none of them should have been singing.
Who loves Mamma Mia, but nobody in the movie version of it. Meryl Streep. Look, her best role is Death Becomes Her.
Yeah.
Yeah. She only won an Oscar for Devil Wears Prada because they were like, ooh, we haven't given her an Oscar for anything. Let's give it to her for this. You know, I almost rioted that year. I was like, anybody can play heinous bitch. Why are you going to give an Oscar to somebody like Meryl Streep? And Meryl Streep's a great actress. But anybody can play a heinous bitch. I just didn't
This
feel
is
like that
true.
was an Academy Award winning role. They should
No,
have
I
just
didn't think so.
an
But there wasn't.
honorary one like they did for the dude from the Goonies. They were like, oh, you know what? Sorry, we never gave you acknowledgement and you fell out of TV, but here you go. We're going to give you an award now, and maybe you'll land a role on Disney Plus. And he did. Who is it?
That's me.
Your hair's so dark.
Yeah, no. That's my artificial intelligence stage.
Oh my gosh, that's when you dyed it.
Yes. That was me after. Look at my. I can't even really see.
I can't barely.
My,
Just send it to me.
Yeah, my eyes are so.
Send it to Jean too, because she's probably still awake. No, wait, what time? Oh no, it's like, yeah, but you know what? It was like just yesterday or the day before at 4:00 in the morning, Jean's time. She was like, "Oh, hi, sorry." I was like, Jean, it's 4:00 in the morning. What the fuck are you doing? She's like 2 hours of sleep.
It was my rave era.
I did both. You read it too? Is that what you're saying, Chantel? You read it too? I'm in the middle of an empty nest crisis, so it made me cry. Oh, Chantel, you need to link up with Nicole here. You guys could buddy talk it out with the empty nesting. I actually empty nested too. I just didn't lose a child. I lost the other thing. And then it's just me and the cats now. I don't get the whole I grew you and now you're gone thing. Actually, I might have grew him a little bit.
It's the same. It's very similar.
I am a Virgo on the 2nd, and he was a Virgo on the 15th.
My last one to leave was a Leo, and she did it in Leo fashion. Waited until I was not here and then moved out and didn't tell anybody, even after her father said.
She did while you weren't here, so you couldn't hear her hiss on the way out, those Leos.
Yeah.
I bet she'd Reebok's a Leo.
Yeah, fully.
Reebok hisses like he's like over it. Not like he's mad. He's not like, he's like.
He does it with attitude.
I'm like, stop.
Yeah. Neroli did it, did that. And then, her dad told her not to do it, not to leave until I got back. And she left while I was here.
She did it anyways. I was here. Well, not here for that, but I was here for the aftermath of that. I'm pretty sure I was like, I'll call her. Give me your number.
Yeah. Her sister was like, what the fuck? Brendan was like, that is so out of, like, she got reamed by everybody. Like, everybody gave her heaps about it. She came and apologized to me. I said, what the fuck, dude? Like, you just acted like you're an abused child and you have never been abused a day in your life except for when you've been a douchebag and I've yelled at you. That's the closest you've come to being abused. And the way you carried on was like, you know, you'd been abused all your life. I'm like, out of order.
No, and telling somebody they're a douchebag, whether they're your kid or not, is not abuse. That's structure. No,
she was being disrespectful and I turned around and just yelled at her. Don't be disrespectful to me.
It's like my favorite question our kids ever asked us, because those of you who don't know, like when I lived with Ashley, her kids became my kids because I took care of them. She was like, she asked me if I'd quit my job and take care of the kids while she worked because she made a lot of money. And I was like, yeah. And one day, one of the kids, I don't remember which one, dude, Ethan just turned 18 today.
Oh, really? My goodness.
Mm-hmm.
Wow.
Crazy.
The same age as Neroli, because Neroli only turned 18 in August.
Oh, yeah, totally.
Yeah.
Yeah, but he lives in upstate. Like, not up my state. Up the
someone else's state.
Someone else's state. No, Ethan is a good boy. But one of the kids asked me one day when they were 5 and 8, why do we have rules? And I've always been the type of person, and when I have been a parent, the parent to, I hate because I told you so. I hated that when I was a kid. I think it's bullshit. So I always told myself, like, even if you can't give the exact answers, sometimes it's more mature, the answer is, than your audience, right?
Yeah.
But you should at least be honest and not give bullshit. Because I told you so. So one day when the kids asked me why we have rules, and me being me, I was like, well, the reason we have rules is so that you don't grow up to be assholes. Because the worst thing I could ever think of in my whole life is if somebody came up to me later in life and was like, oh, Ethan's your kid? And I'm like, yeah. And they're like, oh, he's an asshole. I would be fucking devastated, dude. And I would have to come find you and kick your ass. So we have rules so that you're not an asshole. Like, that is exactly why we have rules.
I used to say to I have used because I've told you so after they've badgered me into a corner when I've already given them the reasons why they can't do it. I've come back with because I told you so. But when my kids used to say, why do we got to do this and why do we got to do that? So because my job as a parent is to grow you right before I inflict you on the rest of the world, and I don't need the rest of the world coming here and me having to make them cry. So just do as you're told.
It's pretty much the same thing as so you won't be an asshole.
Asshole.
Like, be a bitch all you want. Practice being a bitch. Be a good bitch, but don't ever be an asshole.
Asshole. That's right. There's a difference between being a bitch and being an asshole. I wear my bitch hat proudly.
The difference is justification.
Yeah.
Because if you're a bitch and you're not justified in being a bitch, you're not a bitch. You're a cunt.
Yeah. You level up. You go past asshole.
If you're just being a bitch to be a bitch, you're not a bitch. You're a see you next Tuesday.
That's it.
I won't say it twice. We're not monetized, but we don't want YouTube coming down our throat. Oh my God, did I just say that out loud? I almost choked on it.
It hit the back of your throat.
It did, and I was nobody even tapped me on the head. No tap on the head. No warning. Oh my God! I have to go to bed.
You always got to tap. No tapping is just wrong.
We got to go to bed. I have to pee again. It's It's not as much of an emergency as last time. Last time I was 40. Right now I'm 39.9. I started to watch from and stopped. I need to go back and maybe watch, but I don't have Netflix anymore. Oh, Rally. Given Nicole, she got Netflix, and she got a Discord.
Actually, I don't have Netflix. I have Neryl's Netflix. I have Disney and Prime and Stan.
You have access to Netflix.
I have access to it. Yeah.
I also have Netflix. I actually have MGM, so I can watch the new ones. But I just had to go through the first 2 seasons again that I've already seen to get Connor caught up. And this dude, he's worked so much. I have to wait days in between episodes. We got to the new season, episode 2, and I've been waiting for days to watch the next one after I waited for months to get him caught up to the season I was on. It's actually okay, though, because of COVID. It's been so long since I watched it. It was nice to get a little, refresher. It got me even, dude, but the new season. I'm like, they did this weird thing where they took what you thought it was going to be and they were like, yeah, it's this.
Oh, really?
And you're like,
what the hell happened?
Yeah, they did the opposite of Lost. They weren't like, maybe. Okay, it is.
Yeah. They went, maybe.
They were like,
no, it's not.
Were like, do you think? Okay, you know what? It is, but it's still mysterious. And I'm like,
so is it creepy horror or is it just creepy?
No, it's horror.
Horror? Yeah.
It's horror because it's gory.
Mm-hmm.
And it's horror in theme. It's thematically horror, right? But it's also a mystery as far as how the fuck did these people get here? Yeah. And what is it? And what's going on? And now that they've been like, oh yeah, it's this. They weren't like, it's exactly this. They were like, here's a clue to it's kind of this. And you're like, now I'm even more interested. You know what? Screw you guys. Make more. And don't wait 2 years next time.
Did they have to break for COVID though?
Huh?
Did it break up for COVID?
No, I feel like they had, what is it, 2000? I think they just had a year break.
Okay.
And that was probably after COVID because COVID was 2020 or 2021?
Both years.
But it arrived in 2020. That's when I had
March of 2020.
It's the only time I ever wanted to die from being sick was when I had the Delta variant. It's like, this is bullshit.
I don't even know what variant I had. I didn't even go and get. I got tested, like I home tested. I didn't go and get.
I had it, and Delta. I didn't get the first round. I got Delta. I'm pretty sure I got it from Patrick. I'm pretty sure Patrick was what's it called?
Asymptomatic.
Yeah. Because I live and work and breathe and don't leave here. Especially when Patrick was around, because I didn't have my own vehicle. Like, and he worked at a hotel.
He brought it home. It's the same as Brendan. Reckon he didn't bring it home. I'm like,
and he's like, I feel fine. I'm like, no, motherfucker, you're sick.
Is he another one that goes, I don't do sick?
No, he's just like, I don't feel anything. And I was like, I don't care what you feel.
Yeah.
Who do you think got me sick? I don't
see, I never left or anything.
Hang out with anybody.
I never left my veranda the whole time that shit was going down. Dude. And I got really sick. And then Brendan was not well either. And Savannah wasn't well. So, and the only two people that were leaving, wasn't there a lady leaving the house then? Yeah, she was too. Those three were leaving house. One worked at a news agency, one worked in fast food, and Brendan was traveling all over the countryside.
Yeah, it's all of their fault. That was them.
I'm like, how is it that I brought it home?
Not us smart, working at home, staying at home Virgos. We're like, we're not going to get sick because we don't touch people. And then the people that we do touch go touch things.
Everything else.
And come back with bullshit. But they don't even know it. They're like, I feel fine.
Yeah, Brendan ended up getting he was fine. He was fine for the first couple of days, and then I don't know. I must have wished it on him because he went down and he went down hard. And I'm just like, not sick, huh? Don't do sick. I thought you didn't do sick, dude. Meanwhile, I'm hating on him.
I think maybe it was the second time he actually got sick, but it still wasn't like I was sick.
Yeah.
Yeah. He dude, autoimmune people. I want to be one of those. I actually have a really kick-ass immune system.
Yeah.
So I kicked COVID's ass twice. Of course, the second time it was Omicron, which was like of COVID. It was. Omicron was bullshit. Yeah. It was like, fuck you, Omicron. Like, you ain't got nothing. You ain't got Delta. Delta was scary. I thought I was gonna die. I did this. I was like in bed asleep, and then I'd get up uncomfortable, and I'd go to the couch and go to sleep. Get up uncomfortable and go to bed and go to sleep. That's all I did was just migrate from one sleep to the next sleep.
I slept. I think when I had the first bout, I think I slept like 7 days. I could wake up and whatnot, but yes, about 7 days. Yeah.
Yeah, you just
go to the toilet, go back, change the bed.
Oh, dude, that shit sucked. That shit sucked. Yeah. I'm glad that I had it because now my immune system is even more kick-ass. But I don't want it again.
No, you can keep it.
Chantel got scared on Lost and gave it. It does have some scary. Chantel, don't watch from. Don't watch
from then. if I mean, Lost did have some scary elements to it, but you can just tell from the thumbnail from it's not going to.
From is like Lost
on
with
steroids.
monsters. That pretty much sums it up. It's like Lost with monsters and not on an island. It's in a little town that you can't leave.
All right. It's getting late here. It's getting late for you. You got a big day again tomorrow, and you need to be coherent, so you need to wrap it up.
All right. Chantel's setting an alarm for 3 p.m. Yes, because of the hall. Thank you.
Yes.
Chantel. You could also, you could just go to my channel and click notify me, and then your phone will be like 30 minutes before and on time. If you didn't know. Oh, Nicole's so cute. Well, how are you doing? I can't sing, but whoever decides to get in my car has to deal with me trying too hard and off-key singing. If their ears bleed, I have to listen. I wholeheartedly think this is perfectly okay. Now, if you try to come sing on my musical and you're singing shitty music that ABBA made, I might say something. If you're singing in your car, I'll just sing with you, bro. I will just sing with you. How are you, by the way? That's the first comment we've seen from her today, isn't it?
Mm-hmm.
So it's another one.
Oh no, she just said morning. A couple of comments up.
Well, I hope you're here tomorrow. We're wrapping it up. Nicole has told me it's time for bed. So since I only have my only son, Aries boy. Oh, Aries are all right. Aries are all right. I don't know anything specific about Aries, but I know they don't piss me off, and that's all right.
Yeah, they can. They sometimes are like a dog with a bone and won't let it go.
Jess, it's only almost 2. It's fine. I've been drinking the Jesus juice. I'm going to go to bed with whichever cat's available. Literal cat, not that cat. That sounded weird. I'm taking him grocery shopping tomorrow because he wants to learn to budget groceries for a week. Oh, I love it when they want to learn things on their own and you're not having to be like.
Narrowly had to borrow rent money for the first time this week. Like, she's been out since the end of October, and she rang her sister and hit her sister up for money for a rent, and then basically she rang Brendan. Savannah rang Brendan because Savannah's a fucking tight ass, and goes, Narrowly needs money, I'm not lending it to her. Savannah.
My sister, who's not even my blood sister, called me the other day and was like, do you have $40 I can borrow? And okay.
Yeah.
It's whatever.
But Savannah's such a tight ass. Like, one day I was here and I didn't have the car. I had the money here and she was at work at the like next to the supermarket. And I said to her, can you go and get me 2 liters of milk, which is $2? Okay. Do you know what she said to me? I don't have the money. And I'm like, so you're telling me that you won't buy your mother milk when she needs it, even though she's got the money here, and I'm good for the $2?
Yeah, and gave you milk for years.
Gave you life, bitch. You can buy me some fucking milk.
And milk. Listen. If you can't afford it, make some. No, I'm just kidding.
So now it's a running joke with Savannah. So, like, when someone says, oh, can you get me this? I'm like, she won't buy me milk. She's not going to get you food.
That's why she doesn't give me Chinese food.
She's a tight ass.
And because they don't live there.
Yeah. And, you know, you'd be very sticky.
Still, she could order it for me and then show it to me on the camera and then eat it for me while I drool.
Like when she was here the other day, like, I've got enough food here to last me another 2 weeks or whatever. I won't have to go near the shops until after the stupid season's finished. And like she was here.
Season. I love that.
And basically, she's like, "Oh, do you want to get some takeaway?" I'm like, "I'm not buying it." She goes, "Oh, I'll buy it for you then." I'm like, "Yeah, because I've got no money." And I'm like,
"Were you floored?"
I lied. I blatantly lied to her. She's probably watching this going, "Bitch."
Sven, turn the TV off. It's past your bedtime.
I'm like, I'm not paying for it. But to be fair, I did pay for the VPN for 2 years.
Oh, I never use my VPN.
I use it all the time.
I would if it would let me pick a state, but it only lets me pick a country, and I want to pick a state.
Mine actually lets me pick a country, then pick a state in your country.
Well, pick Texas because they'll let you get away with anything. Actually, the only reason I want to pick Texas is because my mom lives there, and then I could use YouTube cable.
Oh, okay.
Because I'm on her Google family, so I have YouTube cable. Mm-hmm. But when I try to watch it here, it's all, "Are you out of state?" I'm like, "No, I live here." I have to pee again. Can you tell?
Yeah, I can tell because you're doing all the contortionist things.
Time. My pony's got a pedal.
Also, if you've been lurking and you haven't subscribed yet, make sure you hit the subscribe button, and then that way you're not going to miss out on tomorrow's epic haul, which is going to be absolutely massive.
In fact, go to my page, and while you're subscribing, click that icon for the haul tomorrow, and then click the little notify me button, and you'll get a 30-minute warning. So if you're at work, you can tell your boss, like, "I gotta go. There's a haul."
There's a plant.
Just don't run into things and break shit at work. That's bad.
Yeah. Chantel loves the little pony shirt that you have on.
They're the real ones.
Don't lift your arms up.
Shady. She's such a bitch. I don't do it for y'all. Oh, you know what I didn't do? We have to do this really quick.
Oh, shitty. Yeah.
It's a good thing I put index in here. By title.
Coda, you're only 28 subscribers away from 500.
Really? When did that happen?
Today.
I love you guys. Now I forgot the number. 134. Okay. Chris, are you still here? Chris asked me if I would read some of my poetry on sprints at some point. And I said, yeah, maybe I will. And so right now I'm gonna read you my favorite winter poem. It's called Shitty. I have to do this without gagging. The snow fell again today. It seems maybe I'm the only one who hates snow. Cold, wet, muddy. My shoes are shitty. A world without snow. I used to know one, at least it seems. But more and more, my muddy memory gets shitty, and I forget again. Winter sunsets, however, seem inspiring, almost, against the muddy world below, that one covered with sick snow and covered again and again with shit. And below all this shit and all this snow and all this mud, there must be one true, beautiful, seemingly good reason to embrace the world again. So I will shovel the snow and scrape the mud off my shoes again. But if just one little thing even seems to go wrong today, I'm going to get shitty. And tomorrow again, will there be snow? Beautiful, disgusting, muddy, Snow, that one substance which seems to make the day just that much shittier. It seems now I only have one dream, the dream of mud, and wake again to a new world of wonderful snow. Ah, shit.
Nice. Love it. And with that, we're going to bid you farewell. And
Yeah, I'm going to pee during the end scream because I got a whole minute.
So we will see you tomorrow for, you won't see me because I won't be on screen, but you will see Coda tomorrow for the haul. Thank you thank you everyone for being here. Don't forget to subscribe and like before you leave, and we'll see you again tomorrow. Bye.